I pressed the wrong button. Hello. Hello. It is Saturday. I recently woke up from a nap. And I shouldn't have done that. Naps don't work for me. I always feel worse after a nap. But it is what it is. I hope everyone's been having a good Saturday so far. Hello? I'm sorry, you woke up? No. I had a nap. I woke up earlier while Jester was doing his stream. After that, we went for brunch. And we got so full that we chose to take a nap. And long story short, when I got back on the computer, I was like, there's a couple things I needed to do. So that's also why I'm a little bit late. No, I did not. It is almost 5:30. There's absolutely no way I woke up at this time. Absolutely not. That is very bad. Also, hi, Rod. Yeah, no. I hope that makes more sense. But yes, it is Saturday once more. As you can see, I can probably tell a little bit from my voice, I'm a little bit groggy because of it, but I'll wake up in time, no worries. That's why I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button and went straight to BRB screen before going here, and yeah. Listen, I don't judge you for your sleep schedule. Oh no, again, you ever just like eat something really, really good and then you just kind of feel sleepy? Like that's kind of just what happened. I woke up at like 9 in the morning. I've been up since like 9 in the morning. And yeah, we just, just afternoon nap. Hi Mithra, how are we doing today? Welcome. But yeah. And then a little late to turn on, to get the stream because I wanted to add some things to the BRB screen. And checked Twitter and laughed a little bit at that. It's still going, that's still fun. And then I had to use the potty, like, just as I had us on the starting soon. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun with Twitter. We won't go too into it, though, because we already kind of went into the most of what we were going to get into and most of what we were going to get on yesterday's Just Chatting. So we won't go too into it. Oh, excuse me. But, whoop. Let us make our way to our game. Because last time on Nier, we got ending A, which I don't know if that's just the best ending or just the first one, but it seems like it's just the first one. And and now we're kind of on our way to just redoing the motions and seeing if we can get ending B. So yes, just like you said, Arad, time for suffering. And honestly, I've been really, really enjoying Nier. I've been taking my time with it, and it's been a lot of fun. So, define best. It's, from what people were saying, it's the best in that it's the happiest one. One moment. Alrighty. Now that we are... Wait, did she actually get ending A already? Yes, I did. We got ending A already, and then we went through a couple motions, learned a little bit more about Kaine, and then now we're on our way to ending B. So let us make our way, guys. Con is in convention or... Listening while at con. I think Crazy Fox is at a convention right now. Hope you're having fun. Alrighty. Let's just get this here to do. There we go. I might be a little bit brain dead the first bit because, again, I'm a little groggy from that nap. Naps just do not work with me. So it'll take me a little bit to just wake up. Okay, so the card thing is talk to Devila and Popola. But I think
That was a good nap.
that was the best nap for me.
I would nap with my girlfriend, but naps do not work for her, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, sleep-wise was okay, but me taking a nap is a full-blown sleep. Like, for me, a nap is like 3 to 4 hours. And that's not a nap at that point. Which sucks. Because I would love to just sleep for a little bit of time and then be fine, but it's just not how it works. I didn't do fishing. Giant catfish. Alrighty, so last time on Nier, we said we were gonna fish for some giant catfish. We said we were gonna fish for some catfish. Caught at either the Eastern Road. The water wheel at the village, or the Eastern Road with carp. Excuse me. Trustworthy Devil, the person we should always listen to. Now here's the thing. I thought a while back that I fished up some goddamn... Oh. I think I sold it all. That was what it was. Hi, Ryfan. How we doing? Because I'm pretty sure... I've caught catfish. Yeah. Lure at the water wheel or at the Eastern Road. But we... This is wrong way. We can easily... We easily can get 10 catfish. And then there's the Dinkelschminkel that we didn't get. Let's see. We'll do some fucking fishing. Okay, I reeled it in bad. Okay, it's B to lure in. This game has up to ending E. Yeah, it does, so I heard. Okay, what's this? A black bass. Okay, actually, how can you tell that it's a catfish? Okay, don't wait for the bobber to completely submerge. Okay. Don't wait for the bobble to submerge. Oh, we understand now. We're understanding. One giant catfish. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, it's before the first bite, not submerged. The fish keeps getting away! Why does my dog like... What does my dog act like a cat? Don't people like that? Jester was teasing me about what would happen if you brought home a kitten, and I said that would be really cool. So something tells me that Jester's gonna get me a kitten for my birthday. I've never had a cat. So that's the only thing. Neither of us have ever owned a cat. I don't know if he's actually gonna, I don't think he's actually gonna get me a cat. Why does it keep the fish? Here, I'll be here instead. How did I get one catfish? The fish got away. They can hold grudges. Okay. So... Okay, last time before I just go to Eastern Road and try to fish a catfish. Okay, well that was a cat. Okay, well, no, 2 catfish. Yes, that guy Phil. Hello and welcome. Lynn! Hello, Lynn. How are you doing? Not a catfish. How are you doing, Lynn?
Completed my objective.
Hell yeah.
Survive.
Survive? Hell yeah. You've done it. Simply talking about the whole give pets no touch. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a dog that was ever like that didn't want to be constantly petted. That didn't want to be constantly petted. Oh, I fucked up. I hear you say Lynn, so I'm obligated to come back and chat to say hi. All hail Lynn butt. Oh man. Damn it.
Messing around with sketchery, but stuff that isn't pertinent, but I'll at least have you know, attempts were made.
Hell yeah. Definitely doing more than me. I haven't opened Psy or picked up my tablet in such a long time. It's so hard to get a catfish. Okay, no items. Fishing. We've got 4 of them. We need 10. We need 10. We need 6 more. Hi, Lynn. You look cool, says Ryfan. She's always cool.
That's because I am. But thank you.
Ooh. I don't want to be so yawny. I should have taken a picture of it and posted it on Twitter and been like, haters in my TL, Benny's in my belly. Because I had freaking smoked salmon eggs Benedict today for brunch, and it was so good. It was so good. Haven't had a good eggs Benny in a long while. Whenever Jester, we in general haven't made eggs Benny. But whenever, it's been a few months since we've gone and made it all ourselves. But, hold on. There we go. But, whenever we do make eggs Benedict at home, we normally don't do a hollandaise sauce. We just make a cheese sauce. Because we kind of like that a little bit better, and we'll use like smoked. Oh fuck! I just got the bass instead. We'll make like a cheese sauce instead, like a from scratch cheese sauce. And we'll have it with like. We'll slice some smoked ham pretty thick, and have it kind of lay on that, and it's really, really good. But having like sometimes having genuine hollandaise sauce can be really good. I just know that hollandaise sauce can be easy to fuck up, and I'm a little scared, so I just kind of stick with cheese sauce. And it's cheese, so I win either way. I make great cheese sauce. Woo. But we had a gift card for this one brunch place we go to every couple weeks or so whenever we have a day off, and we can have like a little brunch date. And yeah, we Jester was like, I'm craving freaking smoked salmon eggs Benny. And I looked at him and I was like, yeah, me too. Yeah, that sounds great. And at the place you can get up to 3 eggs Benny. So it was like, can we both get 3 eggs Benny smoked salmon with like medium egg? medium poached egg. And I snarfed them down. I snarfed them so down. Like I was hungry once it came time for me to eat. All right, 4 more catfish. Cause I'm using such like poopy bait that it's like there's just a chance that it won't bite. Nope. Not even a nibble. Anytime now. Come on, let's get the 3 individually. Yeah, 3 eggs Benny. Like on a plate, there'd be 3 eggs, and then Benny.
And then salmon between the muffin and the egg.
A nice little like slice of smoked salmon. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I love a good salmon. I wouldn't say salmon is my favorite fish.
But it's pretty hard to go wrong with.
It's hard to go wrong with when salmon is made right. I'd say tuna is probably my favorite fish. Cause I feel like it's the most versatile in my case. I like canned tuna, I like tuna rolls, I like freaking tuna nigiri. I don't know, I like tuna. I'd say tuna is my favorite fish to eat, because I hate fish. I don't like actual fish. I like eating them. Anytime, please. I would love if 4 more just bit.
Valid.
Yeah. Like, fish give me the heebie-jeebies, and then as a pet, fish are absolutely boring. You get nothing from them. Maybe you get something. I don't know what it is yet, but I
sure don't.
My mother, like, so my mom is kind of weird in some aspects. One of the reasons I grew up having like a big tank of fish as pets is because I'm a Pisces. So like my birthday is in 4 days. So I'm a Pisces. And my mom kind of not the main reason, I'm sure, but cited that as one of the reasons why she wanted to get a tank full of fish. And my mom at first used to buy like pretty okay looking fish. She used to buy those little tiny fish that had like the little glowy blue stripe. She didn't buy expensive fish. She bought like goldfish, those little fish. She bought like a betta fish, but like betta fish you can't have in a fish tank with anything else. That's why they come in a cup and they're miserable and angry. But she had a betta fish in that. She had a betta fish. And then eventually she discovered those little feeder fish. Those fish that you can get for like 10 to 20 cents. Because they're not meant to be pets. They're meant to be fish that you feed your other animals. But she was like, oh, these fish are so cheap and I'm gonna put them in my tank and have all these fish. But they're also like very plain, boring, like gold, like not like the bubbly blobby goldfish that we see a lot. Just a straight up like a golden carp fish. Either way, she would buy those and I hated them. The only fish I ever liked, the only fish that I ever liked that I was actually genuinely sad when it died, because we had it for quite a long time, was a catfish. It was a catfish. It was an albino catfish called Marshmallow. I called him Marshmallow. I don't know if it was a him. But we had an albino catfish. They grew to be pretty long. I want to say maybe about half a foot. Because they were albino, they looked more pink, and then they had these really, really pretty red eyes. And because it didn't have that standard dumb fish look that fish have, the dumbass fish look, you know the one. Fucking, I thought it was, you know, in a way kind of cute. So that was the only fish I ever loved. and his name was Marshmallow. I don't know why I named it Marshmallow.
They're generally better than nothing, just because they add a bit of scenic movement to a space, and it's good for the mind to have some kind of life around you. But yeah, fish are less pets than decorations you have to feed.
Yeah, so, so we had those, and again, I never understood as like where the like, to me, like having a pet has to be kind of fun and fulfilling in some sort of way. And fish just don't give you any of that. I just don't feel like fish do any of that. They're, yeah, like you said, they're pretty to look at, but that's if you get like the pretty fish. And like, my mom didn't do that. She just got this big 35-gallon tank. She put little feeder fish in, they'd grow and they would get big. Some of them would eat one of the others. Oh, okay, thanks for the fucking garbage. But, some of them would eat the smaller ones once they got big enough. And I would freaking flip out whenever they would like jump out, whenever like she was doing something. Some of them would try to like jump out because these fish are stupid. And I have a phobia. I have a phobia of fish. So like people, no people. People usually think it's funny that I have a bit of a phobia of fish, but it's just, I'm well aware that it's a dumb, irrational fear, but just fish make me very, very uneasy. But I like eating them. I love seafood. Again, I can't stand their faces, and I don't know, they just, it looks like such a, I feel like being a fish would be such an empty existence. They just look brain empty. But that's just me. I don't like fish.
I get those cheapo feeder fish and stick them in rain catcher barrels outside in the warmer seasons. Mostly because it coaxes mosquitoes to lay eggs there, which the fish then eat.
Yeah.
Hate those bloodsuckers, and they get real bad around here.
Oh yeah, I remember during the summer you were having some pretty bad ones. No, not really a lot of mosquito-age happening over here. Where we are is a lot drier, but I've seen a stray mosquito here or there, because there are some more like wetlandy areas, but yeah, mosquito itch. As opposed to the rational, irrational fear. It's a valid phobia, honestly. I've had people make fun of me for it. I've had people say that, like, because I've had people say, like, there's nothing scary about fish and things like that. And it's like, maybe not. It's not that, like, I'm scared that they're gonna hurt me or I'm gonna be eaten by one or anything like that. I just feel very uncomfortable and sometimes even freaked out around fish. When I know that there's a good barrier, like an aquarium or, because I've been to aquariums and stuff, I'm usually fine. But once I see like there's fish and there's open water, I start to kind of, again, feel uncomfortable. Because I'm scared that one's gonna jump at me and I'm just gonna freak out. Because they just start flopping freaking erratically and it's just, it just freaks me out. And when I was really, really little, I remember going to like the grocery store where you would, back then you would see like all the dead fish laid out and, they would have like their eyes and everything. And my dad would tease me and he would say that the fish were watching me and that if I behaved bad, they were gonna get me. And, just be careful what you tell kids when you're little. No one ever was like, no, they're not. Don't say that to her. Bah, bah, bah. No, my dad said it and no one said anything else to like counteract that. So me as like a freaking like 4 or 5-year-old being told that like if I behave bad at the grocery store, the fish are gonna go and the fish are gonna get up and chase me. It's like, you know, you believe your parents. You don't have, when you're that age, you don't have much reason to think your parents would lie to you, or the concept of a lie. It's understandable. It's because of personal experience and feelings. You know, it's okay to have phobias. Exactly. But no, I love eating fish. I mean, come on. We've been here for a while already. It's like one of the only quests I have to do. Oh, fucked up. It'll be a bass. But yeah, I remember like, I think my mom still I think that all they still have is now, cause now that the dogs have passed away, they've lived their long life, and I think all she has left is the fish tank because it's fucking fish. And again, they're a very low maintenance pet, more or less. Like you only have to clean their tank like maybe every 2 weeks. Depending on how big it is, on the filtration system you have, and like what you're feeding it and what type of how many fish. But like, that was just that thing where I was kind of like, I don't see the appeal in having fish as pets. Not to mention, it's like, and this is where like, just like, even though I don't like fish, I don't like people that put animals in positions where they're not happy. And when you get a fish, when you get fish in general, because you can't just get one well, I mean, you can get just one fish, they're pretty stupid, but if you get several fish, if you start to consider having fish as pets, you can't just put them in a little fish bowl and or like in any old little small dinky tank, even though you can easily buy a little dinky tank. You've got to get like a big one, like gallons tank. They need to, you know, be able to like roam around and things to look at, toys to kind of interact with, colors, hiding spots, things to kind of keep them engaged. If you just put a rock bed, a plant, a toy boat, and then like 5 fish in there, they're gonna be fucking depressed. They're gonna be depressed as fuck, and that's why they just float there. Instead of like, A fish tank that is engaged, that has fish that are engaged and happy, will have your fish kind of fluttering about, doing their little fishy life, freaking going into hidey holes and doing shit and having their little fish societies. A depressed fish just fucking floats there, and half the time you wonder if it's actually alive. Hi, Eclipse. Still better than my great-grandmother telling my mom that the Romani would steal her as a child if she behaved. Oh yeah, no, that's a lot worse. That's actually fucking racist. At least, but, yeah, my dad said that the big bad fishies would get me if I behaved bad at the grocery store. But yeah, my mom was, I want to say, as a fish tank owner, pretty okay. For the amount of fish she had, because they were feeder fish that eventually grew pretty big, a couple inches, she should have gotten something bigger than a 35-gallon fish tank, but still a pretty alright sized fish tank for the type of fish that she was putting in there. I know that she loved getting like little sucker mouth catfish. Those were other ones that I like, those little sucker catfish. She had gotten a couple little snails in there so that they can like filter snails. My mom sort of kind of fucked up a bit because a while into certain things, she had gotten a fucking... Wait, where's Mr. Piggums? There's Mr. Piggums. Because my mother, she learned about crayfish, and they look like little lobsters. And she... Ah, fuck. Mr. Piggums, why? And, my mom, discovered crayfish, and she thought those were pretty cool. And that's well and good, Mom. But, you can't put crayfish in a tank with other fish. They should only be in either their own little space, or with other crayfish. So, when she got like 4 or 5 of those, miel, el viajador, hello, your avatar is super cute. Thank you. When, oh, my brain.
You're right though.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. So, they started killing some of the fish, and I looked at my mom and I was like, Mom, do you know anything about crayfish?
I have your ingredients.
Right then, here's your payment.
But yeah, after they killed a couple,
All
she...
right. How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
Nice thing about crayfish though, you can eat them.
Well, here's the thing. I know that they're like little lobsters in that aspect. I could probably never eat a crayfish because you can only eat them whole. Like, you can only boil them alive, stack them up on a plate and eat them. And again, I have a policy where I do not eat anything if I can see its face. I just cannot. I cannot. That's where I become like a 5-year-old and be like, Mommy, take the head off for me. I don't want to see it. Or I'll start crying. I can't do it. I'm a fucking weenie in that aspect. Absolutely cannot do it. And let me see if there's any other quests in Seafront before I continue. Probably
Empathy
not.
center firing.
Ooh. But yeah, I couldn't do it. But my brain. But yeah, eventually she moved them into a smaller enclosure because she had gotten them in like those little dinky, like freaking, you know, like when you get like a turtle or something, they come in like a little plastic box with like the little flap on top and the air holes and
We
stuff.
prefer our meat to be as visually abstracted from the animal it came from as possible.
yeah, that's just... I know that's definitely just like a cultural, a bit of a me thing. I just don't want to see it. I would just prefer not to. And, no matter what I'm eating. But yeah, I remember she put them back in that little thing she got. And then, I mean, one of them kind of just died. Two of them kind of fought. And then one of them, it turns out that she was like, I guess, pregnant. And, so my mom separated her so that nothing would fuck them up. And then, one of them had gotten into a fight with one of the other ones too, and actually lost both of its arms. So it didn't have any more of its little pincher claws. It was just kind of armless. And I just kind of looked at that one and I was like, Mom, this one's going to die a very slow death. And she just looked at me, she was like, no, he'll be fine. And I'm like, Mom, he has no arms. Like, my mom's not a bad person. She's just pretty dumb when it comes to animals. And I was like, Mom, how is he supposed to eat? He has no he has no fucking arms. We don't want to associate the killing of something to your food as it feels bad. Like, that one, thankfully it didn't take long for it to die, but it was like really sad just watching it fucking walk around, just kind of like a crayfish doing just its crayfish shit, but it don't got arms, and I'm just like, yo, fucking. And then eventually, and this is where y'all gonna think my mom or
on the plus side, crayfish and lobsters can regrow their limbs, though it takes a while.
Yeah, it takes a while, and if they lose both, then they can still be kind of fucked, because how do they feed themselves?
What is the purpose
Yeah.
of this place? Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. This
An exquisite.
Okay, but yeah, Mystic Sage, hello, how are things? We're doing good, hello and welcome. But yeah, so for the most part, out of the initial 5 crayfish, 4 of them are now dead by this tally. Because the one that eventually fought, I guess, decided to keel over or something, I have no idea. But there was the one that was pregnant, that my mom separated, this little crayfish. And, I don't know, I guess she really just related to that crayfish really hard or something. Because she really liked that crayfish. But, and you could tell it had eggs because it had the little flappy butt thing on the bottom with like little eggs. And, this is where you guys are gonna think my mom's really fucking weird. And I too think it's very fucking weird that my mom did this. But, she did it, and I think I know why. And, with that in consideration, I won't go too into detail of what that is. So here's the thing. Pregnant crayfish, it dies. My mom decides to preserve it. She gets a jar. She gets, not like a pickling solution, but she gets like, preserves and like vinegar and things like that, and she puts the crayfish in a jar. I don't know if she still has it, but she had it for a while. Have you played Nier Automata prior to this? No, I've not played Nier Automata yet. My plan is to play Nier Automata after I get as many of the endings I can here. We've already gotten ending A. So we're on our way to ending B. But yeah, my mom put this dead crayfish in a jar and kind of preserved it, or pickled it as well as she could, and like, essentially. And I remember I looked at this, because I remember I was like leaning against the window and I felt something behind the curtain. I was like, what the fuck is this? I thought it was like a candle or something. And I turn around and I see like, I pull the curtain and I see like this fucking Tostitos jar with a fucking crayfish in it. And I look at it, I'm like, Mom, what the fuck is this? Which ending reveals the truth of the world? Because I don't remember ending A. We learned about the Gestalt project. to the Gestalt project through ending A. We beat the Shadow Lord, but we live happily ever after. But yeah, I looked at that and I was like, Mom, what the hell is this freaking crayfish in a jar doing? What the fuck is this? Mom, what the fuck? And my mom's just like, I just wanted to preserve her because it just, you know, she was doing her best and she was gonna be a mom and I relate to her plight. I'm like, Mom, it's a fucking crayfish. And she was like, you just wouldn't understand. You've not been a mother yet. And I think my mom projected a lot of feelings into this crayfish. I don't know if my mom still has it. When I visited her back before the pandemic, I didn't check because I was too scared to find out. I wouldn't be surprised though, because my mom's kind of a weird, a bit of a pack rat like that. But without going into my mom's own baggage,
sounds like your mom is a very lonely person.
Yeah, to an extent, my mom is. My mom is a bit of a lonely person. My mom is a very solitary person, because she doesn't really like going out a lot. She doesn't really. She has friends. She has people she talks to, and things like that. But let's talk to Popola first before we get into my mom.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh-ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right?
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Alrighty. We don't know about Kaine or some parts of Emil. I mean, we learned a little bit of Emil, and we learned a little bit more about Kaine. Like, we learned a little bit more about the shade that she has, in her body. And a bit about her childhood and a bit about her grandma. Still feel slightly groggy.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
But, no, my mom has always kind of been to herself. And an extent, like, she was never a big fan of, like, big family holidays because she didn't like having a bunch of people at her house. And she didn't really like doing a bunch of, like, cooking and shit for people. It was something, oh, it's our ferryman. Like, that was a thing, like, she kind of dreaded Thanksgiving because, one, she's from the Dominican Republic and they don't have Thanksgiving. So, the idea of her having to host a big dinner, one sec. I just saw that one DM, Lynn, I'm sorry. But, blah, 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 blah. They don't have Thanksgiving, so my mom really thought it of, oh, a day that I have to cook a bunch of food and bring a bunch of people into my house. And yeah, she eventually was like, yeah, it's a family holiday, but she didn't like that whole, again, I have to make all this food. She didn't like turkey. She preferred maybe like getting some like tamales or pasteles and doing that. So obviously we made it more of a Latino kind of Thanksgiving, but she just didn't like that whole like pressured to cook thing, because my dad was my dad's doesn't really do much kitchen stuff. He's not he's okay with like cooking certain foods, but he's not a cook. And that was the thing of, since my mom for a good part was more of a part-time worker and more of a stay-at-home mom, he kind of left the cooking to her. So again, that additional pressure, that bit of a old gender role sort of thing, that the woman should be cooking. And I remember I would tell my mom, like, well, just when you invite people, tell them to bring something if they want to bring something. But my mom was like, no, I have to cook everything. I have to do this and this. And my mom made it difficult for herself. And that's the thing. That's the thing my mom does too. Like, she makes things a problem for herself. Like, she complicates things.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey.
So that's where you get it from. Good to know.
Like, wait, what do you mean? The fact that I overcomplicate things?
Sure has.
Yeah.
I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
Mwah.
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
It's that thing of, and I try not to overcomplicate things or overwork myself or make things more difficult. I do admit that is something that I do get to an extent from my mom. I know that some of my anxiety is something that I get from her as well. She can be a very anxious person. But yeah, I love cooking. I love cooking. And it's something that me and Jester enjoy doing sometimes. But yeah, that was something that she didn't really like so much about Thanksgiving. And whenever you would try to like maybe present her with some sort of solution, she kind of would dig her heels in and wouldn't listen, which I know that I sometimes do as well. Complete opposite for the Tam house. Dad does most of the cooking, which led to interesting calls from my brother's kindergarten classes.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Okay, so we need to go. We won't worry about it. Find the back entrance to the Lost Shrine. Alright. But yeah. Wrong place. I can't swim. I keep forgetting. Isn't the fact that anxiety is often genetic just great?
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Let me just save here real quick. Yeah, anxiety is definitely I hate that anxiety is genetic. It's something that my brother also kind of has. Without going too into it, because again, we love our mom, but she definitely has her problems. And yeah, she doesn't like being in like big huddled places. Unfortunately, when my mom moved to the country, to the States a long time ago, she never picked up the language. She never truly picked up English, because she thought that she'd be fine as long as there'd be someone who could translate for her. And then she stuck to the more Latino communities where there was always someone who had some semblance of English that was better than hers. And as a result, she kind of never picked it up. And while I never think it's too late to pick up a language, my mom's kind of given up. And now, for the most part, she's essentially just retired, a complete stay-at-home wife. And she's pretty content with that. But going back to this fucking crayfish... I also think there's another reason that, again, won't go into too much with my mom's baggage, that makes me understand when she talks about a mother's plight and loss.
There.
So, I understand in that aspect. When she told me that and I kind of processed it, I was like, okay, well, maybe you should find a safer place for your crayfish then, Mom. Just
The lost shrine's up
so you
ahead,
don't
just past
doesn't
this
get
cave.
dropped, because if it drops and this jar breaks, you gotta have to find another jar for your crayfish.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
But yeah, that's a little fun fact about my mom. Love her. Wouldn't be here without her. She did the best she could as a mom. My childhood was not the best. Okay, what's going on here? This is new. Hold on, I have like to wipe my glasses. Hansel. What do you want? Not like you, I'm different. Interesting. But yeah. Whoa. My mom likes Christmas. My mom, funny enough, my mom tends to be pretty likes Christmas, but again, same idea. She doesn't really like inviting a lot of people over to her house. She normally just would want it to be just like immediate people. And yeah, I think that nowadays my mom can be a little bit lonely. Like when it comes to the most socialization she gets, it's definitely when they go to church like every Sunday or so, every other Sunday. And you know, she's good friends with some of the people from the church, and they come and visit her, or she'll go places out with them. So my mom isn't completely like a hermit or a shut-in. She has friends. But I feel like my mom would have had even more had she let herself expand, I guess, if she had given herself, if she didn't rely on people so much. It didn't help when after her and my dad married, she kind of, I'm not gonna say she gave up, but she got into this thing of like, hey, so, you know, I have now achieved the Latina, the old Latina dream of, give more, get like, you know, get married, have children, and husband who has pretty decent job that can support us both. And to an extent, that was the case. But then the economy has become slowly and more shortly become in shambles. My dad has a very good job, but not. It doesn't pay for everything. Like it got us going along in like. I want to say we grew up like lower middle class. Like I still had a Game Boy, we had a Nintendo, we had a PlayStation. You know, like I had my own computer for the most part. In my later early teen years, I used my brother's laptop because it was the one that had internet until I got a little dongle for it. I had a pretty alright childhood in terms of money and like a roof over my head and food and things like that. The first layer of the hierarchy of needs was met. I had food, I had amenities, I had a roof, I had, you know, things like that. Other things were not so great. But again, I could say that I've probably had a better childhood than some. Grimoire of Ice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. Yeah, you don't see these little bits of like... What? But yeah, Mama Pink, I'd say she's pretty content with her life, more or less. Maybe she wishes.
Excited, sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh, because we're hearing about. Okay. But yeah, that's that. Isn't it great how you see all the shades? Yeah. Now that we've gotten ending 1 and you actually learn who the shades are. I still kind of want to know why they're attacking, or why they've always been violent. I'm kind of curious about that. But no, you're like seeing the more like human side of the shades. Like that first boss, Hansel, again, you just think it's a rampaging weird robot shit. And then you come back and you fight Gretel and it's no difference. It's another weird shit. Cuz you know that there was 2. And now you're seeing these cutscenes now that you've learned that the shades are the true humans. Now you're seeing that part, because it's like, if these are the true humans, why do they attack me like fucking monkeys? And why were the regular people turning into them if they were the true humans, you know? Yeah, and then when it comes to my father, without going
This
too
is all too easy.
What? Well, say, what are you talking about, Vice? When it comes to my father, now here's the thing. Actually, no, another thing I got from my mom. I'm very stubborn in some cases. I'm pretty damn stubborn in some cases. That I definitely got from my mom. Another thing that I got from my mom, which I will. There's another thing that I got from my mom. And when it mixes with some of my dad's things, it can make things either a little bit more tolerable or a little bit more intolerable. And it's something that I am definitely aware of and try to work on, but sometimes, again, I slip into that thing. And it is very true what they say, that as you get older, you start slipping more and more into how your parents were, depending on how active they were in your life. And you kind of, unless you want to develop those bad traits as your parents, you kind of have to be very aware of them. One of them, again, being me being stubborn. Now, my mom is also the kind of person that when she wants something, she wants it now. She wants it now. And she will go through as many lengths as she can to get it. Within reason, to an extent. Within reason. Sometimes my mother can be very overbearing when she wants something. Where she will almost come off as entitled to the thing. That's something that I try to not do because, again, it's like understanding that you want something, but you can't, you know, have this entitlement going on. What is... I think I have to... So that's that. That's something that my mom does. My dad, when I was, I'm not gonna say I have a bit of a temper. My dad can be very stern with things, and when he's angry, he can be pretty scary when he's angry. But at the same time, my dad is actually pretty fragile. My dad, when he really cares about something, he will go to great lengths for the things and the people he cares about, almost to what you would say is an unhealthy degree. My dad loves a lot. I'm getting emotional. That's so weird. I'm fine.
What's with these guys?
Huh?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay, yeah. I'll be fine, Tim. Thank you. I've said before, I can be a very emotional person. I consider myself to be a very empathetic person. I also feel like sometimes I feel too much. Not in a, oh my god, I go through so many emotions, and I'm like, no, I feel too much. I feel too much that it can be a bit overbearing. Hydro Trail, hello, I came into Touching Story. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm just kind of, I'm playing Nier, which already has been an emotional roller coaster, and then I'm just kind of talking about, like, my family and stuff. Kind of like how your family kind of slowly, depending on how active they are, obviously, because there are some people who, it's really weird, because sometimes you could never have interacted with your parents and end up still having traits that are very much like them. And there are times where you can, you know, be with your parents your whole life and be nothing like them. It's a mixed bag, but more often than not, people pick up something or other from their parents. With my mom, it's her stubbornness, it's her tenacity. My mom is also very sassy. My mom is also, even though my mom's kind of sass is just kind of her like quipping back at you and being a bit of a gremlin too. My mom can be kind of gremlin-y, although in a way that sometimes you wonder if she takes things seriously. And something that my mom does is like whenever you try to confront her about something serious, and I think this is more just my mom's response, like maybe this is just how my mom's anxiety works. The first thing she starts doing is cracking jokes. And that's that thing of, again, when you're trying to, you know, bring up a serious matter with somebody, and the first thing they start doing is joking, you start wondering if they're actually taking it seriously. I know it's my mom's anxiety reaction to which I'm like, Mom, it's okay. But I want to have a serious conversation with you. I need you to take this seriously. And then she'll slowly like settle down. It's kind of her way, I guess, of gauging how bad or how serious things are. It's not the best way to do it, but it's, you know, the thing is with things like anxiety is that they're not reasonable. They're not reasonable. They don't always make sense. You just kind of have to figure it out and make it work the best you can, so that it doesn't hinder you. I can move this block here. Yeah, it's a very common coping mechanism. I also know my mom, for the lack of a better word, has had a very rough life as well. Without going... So, I'd say without going too into it, but I've been kind of going into a lot of things. So, my mother's father, which is my grandfather, anyone who is versed in Caribbean history, specifically the history of the Dominican Republic, might not know him by name, but my grandfather is actually kind of famous. My grandfather was a photographer. And if you go into a museum, any historical museum of the Dominican Republic, and you look into the dictator Trujillo, who essentially was in control of the Dominican Republic for a while. Oh shit, he was that guy? No! No, no, hold on, I'm not there yet. My grandfather was not Trujillo. Trujillo was a whole ass dictator. Trujillo was a Dominican dictator who ruled over the Dominican Republic. I want to say in like I want to say in like the 40s and 50s. I've seen some. No, I was talking about the photographer. Now here's the thing: if you've ever seen the photos about the torture devices that were used by Trujillo and his opponents, a lot of those photos were taken by my grandfather. The reason my grandfather isn't alive anymore is because when you're a part of a movement to overthrow a dictator, this comes with a lot of risks. And it wasn't uncommon for people to suddenly go missing when they were a bit too involved with anti-regime, when they were too anti-regime. My grandfather took pictures of these things, leaked them out. Someone had ratted him out, and his brother, which was my granduncle, and he disappeared. He vanished. He was gone. And my mom was only around 10 years old when it happened, if not maybe a little bit younger. So my mom, for the most part, also did not really grow up her early years with much of a father figure. Or again, the trauma that comes with your father vanishes, and I mean, no one's gonna look into it at the time because the people who knew what he was doing know what happened, and maybe they'll tell you something, but you're still a child, but eventually you learn. It was only, I don't know how many years ago, but a couple years back, the Dominican Republic decided to honor my grandfather and and his brother, and now they're considered heroes in that aspect. And that if it wasn't for him taking these pictures, people might not have never known to the extent the brutality that this dictator did, how he tortured and killed his opposers. So my grandfather's kind of famous in that aspect. If you can find, like, if you look into like articles about it, you can find like pictures of him. He looks very similar. My brother looks very similar to him. And yeah, no, he was a pretty good looking guy too. Like my grandfather was hot. I would say he was cute. Like, and my grandmother would say, my grandmother, I remember it was something my grandmother told my mothers when my mom was having like some marriage issues. They, my grandmother looked at, cause again, my mom and my aunt were having like marriage issues with like, or just men issues. And I guess they decided to talk to my grandma. Man, coolest thing my grandpa did was get arrested for draft dodging.
Coolest thing my grandpa did was change my last name.
Freaking, what are you looking for?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, here it is.
They were hidden.
Sorry.
The whole
but,
time.
I'm like only half. Oh, here's the door. That's why. But oh, yeah, I thought of something hilarious. The robot herring dude finds one of the robot maids in ruins. Thinks it's only human for the final. I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you were a Gestalt before the change was complete. But after this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Oh. That's incredible. Kinda hard to comment on haha, but I'm also shocked by how good the closed captions are. That's so awesome! Yeah, no, these are pretty good closed captions.
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
So do you know what the shades are now? Yeah, no, we know that they're apparently the true humans. And something to do with Project Gestalt, but I didn't read the records at the time because I thought I'd be able to read them later and now I can't. So I found them online and I kind of read them, but I want to read them again when I get them back, hopefully. But yeah. My brother looks like my grandpa. Also, my grandpa's hot. Like, no, I'm saying this honestly in like the most platonic way possible. Because here's the thing: you can say that people are hot and still not be attracted to them in any way sexually. My grandfather was a looker, and going back to that story now that they've stopped talking, is that when my mom and my aunt were having some like marriage issues and men problem, I guess they decided to talk to my grandma, and. My dad was there because he also wanted to ask for, you know, my grandma's advice, because, you know, you listen, the whole like listening to and respecting your elders, especially in Latino households, is a thing. If you've seen Encanto, you kind of get the idea. Everybody respects abuela, and everyone listens to abuela. And one of the things my grandma said to my aunt, to my mom and my aunt, where she was like, I don't understand you two. And now here's the thing, my mom and my aunt are also half-sisters, different fathers, because eventually my grandma remarried. But she looked at my mom and she was like, I don't understand you. How are you both my daughters? When I was married to your father, I never left that man alone. I never let that man sleep. And this was how I also apparently learned that, with the exception of my mom, due to reasons with my mom, the women in my family are very horny. Horny runs in the family. And I thought that was hilarious. My grandma, she was like, I don't know how I bagged a man like that, but I didn't leave him alone. And my mom and my aunt were like freaking like they were like, Mom! And my dad was losing his shit. So that's how I learned that. It was funny. Well, okay then. Yeah. Kind of funny. But my family's funny. My family's weird. My family's weird and funny. I think everybody's family is weird and funny. That is hilarious.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Don't kick puppies. Again, it's that thing of like, I wish I could have heard it from my grandma. It's one of those funny stories now, whenever we think back on my grandmother. Because obviously she's not with us anymore either. She died a long time ago of ovarian cancer. Is that everything? Okay. Yeah. Like, my grandmother was also not a bad person, but she kind of played favorites and wasn't super, and my mom was clearly not a favorite. But I'm sure my grandma loved everybody. Just my grandma was weird. My family's just big and loud. That's what you get with 12 granduncles and aunts. No, my grandmother actually kept it pretty chill. My grandmother only had 4 kids. Or 4 or 5. I can't remember. My family's big too. My family's big though. Yeah, no, she had 4 kids. Don't you touch them. Okay. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Not the leader, it is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends. You can't understand them. Aw, it sucks.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I could probably have food. No, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's okay. No, I'm not like starving. No. Okay, that was weird. Kind of sad that you have to kill this guy.
How you felled the beast.
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, fuck. Where the fuck is it? Someone's I'm guessing we could understand them either because of Kaine or because of...
Kaine!
Because of Vice.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm. Move.
Ignorance sure is bliss.
Yeah. Someone's able to understand them. Should be concerned that she's dead.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
The Aerie. The song for the Aerie is only good during like boss battles, not as a sound.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
I mean, there'll be some more people in this game merging with their shade.
Over there.
We've got a thing.
And what is this, hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you.
Huh.
Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The law of robotics probably refers to the junk heap, and the memory tree might be the forest of myth. But as for sacrifice and loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap and the forest of myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
My
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I was gonna say, my assumption with the Black Scrawl, if we use Yona as an example, the Black Scrawl definitely seems to be something along the lines of, a Gestalt merging with their replicant. Why it comes out as like a sickness or like something that's debilitating them, I'm still not quite sure yet. Since it seems that Project Gestalt is something that the humans did, it feels like maybe just they fucked up somewhere, because humanity always fucks up somewhere. Let's head for the Forest of Myth again.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
Because the process was flawed,
Forgive
yeah.
me if I seem less than enthusiastic.
So that's that thing of, might be something up with that. They kind of rushed the project because the world was ending. Yeah. It seemed like, from what I'm remembering from the documents that I can't access anymore unless I go back to the end of the game again, it seems like, some like weird fungus started killing everybody.
Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now. Come back next time you're free, okay?
So that's the only other thing I know. It was white chlorination syndrome. Okay. Yeah, whatever that was killing people left and right. A magic dragon and a flower goddess fell into this world, bringing death with them. And that's probably answered more in depth with Drakengard, because I know it's like all related somehow. Something that was introduced to the world when they shot down a dragon in Drakengard 3. Yeah. Yep. Are they beating up that boar again? Doesn't seem like the little balls hurt the boar. Rare drop though. There you go. Leave that pig alone. Although the drag team technically released it into our world, so the dragon really deserved it. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Drakengard 3, and none of the Drakengard games have been put into like Steam or anything like that. Maybe I'll play them one day once if they become a bit more accessible.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Okay, this place was essentially text adventure no jutsu, and I hate it.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cult?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Unusual activity, but I do have an incredible...
Listen? Oh god, no, it's gonna go in the fucking text adventure shit. It was... However... Meanwhile, my wife was... And the dismembered corpse had... Alright, we jumped. Okay. The real culprit was... You don't fucking say. Can you believe it? Nier, this is quite the story. I wonder how it's gonna end. I am impressed. Much of the story has been hidden from us, yet you seem to grasp it. Yeah, but I still don't know how it's going to end. Three was murder, girl, murder, right? Yeah. I love the understanding of this lore. Actually, wait, isn't that ending 2 of 3? You're right, Rod. Sorry, I had my Drakenguards confused. Well, I didn't really get to enjoy that. Alright, well, here it is.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Alright. I'm gonna read this just in case this ends up being something that, something that wasn't gone over yet, so. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling like in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed in the sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Have a good night, T-Tan. Thanks for jumping in. Look at my memory. A child is there, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Okay, this is the same one. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is the beacon of brightness and the light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears, the boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low growl, the low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses to a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Hi, Cerberus, how we doing? Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. But there was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Nier, well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Nier had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Nier suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Nier stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depth of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized they must listen. They must listen. Look here. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped jewels on its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Nier. Without a second thought, Nier brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. Whew. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things. But rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Brown. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Nier brushed Vice's comment aside as the sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Nier. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brunched against Nier, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingertips, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 23 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time's essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice, the world is falling apart. Nier, how can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona, Yona, Yona. I picked the last one before, so I'm just gonna pick the first one. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Nier was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
There we go. We've got the memory tree. Cal, raiding with a raid of 1 person. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. What to next? Go speak with Popola? Head for the junk heap. Well, let's head for the junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Alrighty. How's it going? We're doing alright. Hello and welcome. I hope you had a good stream. We're just chilling out. Yeah, we'll just go straight to the brothers.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any need to really talk to Popola. I think that's what we did last time. We just went to talk to Popola and she was like, yeah, I'm not any closer to figuring out the other ones. And it was like, thanks. Ah. Back on the board. Alrighty. I feel like I said hi to you already, Hydro Troll, but just in case I didn't, hi and welcome. No boxes here, okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Okay, good. I never want anybody to feel like I'm ignoring them. Alrighty. I remember we saw this flashback.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom?
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. I'll challenge them and give them time to escape. Promise me that you'll remember your mother. So are the little ones children?
Here! They're in here!
Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Wah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray, thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Huh. So the robots understand the shades, which then understands why there's a shade piloting a robot, because it's this one. And then this happens.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Ah, fucking vibration.
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Oh, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, it wasn't, the robots didn't kill his brother. That, Gideon kind of being a dumb little kid caused an accident to happen. Like, oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
The entire time you've been killing people. Well, yeah, no, I got that realization. You get that realization as you, like, when they tell you, when Devil and Popola tell you, like, the shades are the real humans. What we think are the humans are actually replicants.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
That mean we haven't seen them in 4 years, but yeah.
Heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay.
We don't know how he lost his arm.
Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Don't we already have this?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
We have this.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Yeah, it's basically your backup body.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second base. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You can...
Okay, I don't... Apparently, I guess I don't have memory alloy because they, this doesn't save... No, it did. It does have all that. I have a bunch of memory alloy, so like, my dude.
I'm gonna need some. Only the real.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with? Come back.
I have a lot of memory alloy. Do you want it? Like, he's like, don't we already have this weapon? And it's just like extra heavy. I was going to go to. It was going to question second time around, but this is Nier. I questioned everything. I don't think I think I'd live. But yeah, that's that thing of like, no. It wants us to do the memory alloy from like the boss, so. Alrighty. Let's go right back in there. I fucking hate the. Oh, she fell. I hate the junk heap. The process.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I was gonna say, it's like, wait, now it's telling me I've completed it. My cough just won't quit. I bet Nier would have rubbed my back if he was here. Oh. Okay, ready. What's the ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You learn so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
We are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, I didn't beat the boss. I just happen to have memory alloy and several mice in my pants. I should probably go and do that though. Another mouse in my pants. I should probably go do that though after I do this because I already have memory alloy. Oh yeah, who's the sprite next to you? This is Lynn.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Hello.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor...
Yeah, she's Lynn.
Well, this is gonna take no sense in you waiting.
That would be...
Alright, let's go get that.
It appears we have some free time.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
The game's being like, you've clearly gotten the law of robotics. So return
Been a
to
bit quiet, doing bad sketches.
Talk to Popola. I don't have the key, guys. That's funny. The game's like, you have memory alloy. You've clearly beaten the boss. I haven't. But it's telling me to go talk to Popola. That's kind of really funny. A little part of me wants to be like, you've gotten all the fragments to go help the Shadow Lord. And it's like, no, I don't. No, yeah, no, we're gonna do that. We're gonna keep going. Let's see how far before the game's like, hey, can you...
speaks true, despite his apparent insanity.
Yeah, you can tell that Lynn's an amazing mage because of the big hat. Yeah. I'm gonna actually... No, I'm not gonna go fight it now. Freaking... For some reason, the game thinks I already beat it, even though I don't have the actual fucking fragment. Why do they attack me like monkeys? I hit them all the time with Mr. Pigums. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Popola and see what happens. I didn't fight the boss, so it gave me the cutscene that I guess would have happened if you beat the boss and left. But Nier and Vice are always together. He even say they argue a lot. They're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Nier sometimes. The bigger the hat, the better the mage. It's a rule, you know.
Sure is.
Let's see, but Squeaky's technically a magical girl that has no hat. Does that mean Squeaky can't do magic? I have a bow.
Ribbon.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Airy, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore. I just got this letter from the village chief.
Yeah. With regard to the sacrifice you were about, one of the villagers claims innocence behind the term. Go to the Airy.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
Is it...
I'm afraid Grimoire Vice is correct. We just didn't dub this line.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
Actually, if I'm remembering correctly how the Junk Heap goes, you don't fight the boss just yet. You go and fight like some of the big robot buddies, and then you bring him the memory alloy, and then he's like, okay, cool, I'll fix this for you. So that you can actually go kill the big robo buddy.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
So maybe that's why it's like this. I can't remember. Am I doing it right? I'm still on it. I'm still trying to get ending B, but I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything different. So I'm just kind of playing it like I did before. Again, doing side quests as I get them. And
The area, huh?
What a soul.
So I'm gonna go see if Devila has any quests. I don't see any people with quests. I did a lot of them. 91% complete with quests. Don't really need to do anything different till the third time around. Okay. Well.
Water and food have been getting more and more expensive.
You guys live by a river.
Oh.
I just want a vibe. I wish I knew these little words. I don't remember the words. They're gibberish. The words for the song are absolute gibberish. Like they actually don't mean anything. So it's like hard to remember them.
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
Alright, let us go to the area. I used to know the lyrics. And I know that once a project with me and that Hayden and I are working on, or more so Hayden that I'm helping with, I will definitely know the lyrics again.
Setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home?
Kaine.
Place is a shithole.
Yeah, Kaine hates the fucking area, dude.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Much of an appetite, but it's been a while. Eat dinner, so thank you for both of us.
Yeah. Come on, Mr. Piggums. You got cake now? What school of magic does Lynn specialize in? Tyrion is such an ass. Let's see. Water's getting expensive as I sit next to a fountain. Hold on, I'm seeing a few of you. That's the point. Nier's kind of the construction of classic ARPGs. You think they have access to water without paying for it? Nah, fam, you can't escape from capitalism even in a post-apocalyptic fantasy game. Technomancy.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Well, maybe that's why they attack you. They keep attacking you because you keep killing them. They're just like, this guy's actually a murder hobo. It's like, hi. I like how Emil just comes in. Hi. Hi. Yeah, yo, floaty boy. Oh, floaty boy. Let's go. Nice, good red velvet cake with buttercream frosting. Oh, hell yeah. Red velvet's great. Although I like cream cheese frosting on, I like cream cheese frosting more on, red velvet. I feel like it just fits perfectly. You know something that was really fucking good? Something that was really fucking good were the red velvet Oreos. They were a limited time thing and they were so fucking good. The cookie was noticeably softer than regular Oreo cookies and they had a cream cheese icing, like the cream. Oh my god, I will never forget them. They were so good. They need to bring them back. I haven't had an Oreo in like 3 years. I haven't had an Oreo in like 3 years. What do you mean, good job? I haven't had an Oreo. Like, I think the last time we legitimately had an Oreo was when we like first moved here. And that's why they won't talk.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
And that's why they never come out.
It's over. The Shades attacked again last night.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there we go. The chief's over here. Oh yeah, hello, this body background voice. Oh yeah, no, that's background Jester.
I'm a real boy!
He is. Shop.
Hello? We're here from
least I think
Hopeless
so.
Village.
No, don't take control of me, please. We love background Jester.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere.
If he is real, then he should do something nice for Squeaky.
Let us ask around.
He's gonna make food.
You must know
He's gonna make food.
Fuck you!
Is that not nice enough? He's making food. Ask the villagers about the letter.
You do something nice for her. Subscribe. Tier 3 sub.
Oh my god, no, it's fine.
You little rascal.
This village is finished.
Don't see that making
It tastes great. A wonderful cake for my birthday. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday! Ah!
Bread is here.
Cerberus donating 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Hey.
For bringing home the bread to several people.
That's right. Shut up. Good on you.
Thank you. Hopefully the people who got the subs will enjoy.
There's no point in living anymore.
Fuck it, I'll match that.
You don't have to, it's okay.
If you're not ashamed,
The bread is here.
Jester's quest.
Believe it? They were just about
Dropping
to run all
5 gifted loaves of bread. Enjoy the I was challenged, says Cerberus. Enjoy the emotes. Once more, Cerberus has donated 5 more gifted subs. Oh no. There's about to be a hype train. Please be responsible with your monies. Ask villagers about the letter. Where do I go? Do I go to the other side? Crazy fox! Gifting 5 subs! Guys!
What legends?
The sub wars have begun. Guys!
The sub wars have begun. Nothing can stop it now.
Guys! Posture check. Yes, posture check. Only you can do something about your posture. Hydrate. I will hydrate in just a moment. I mean, there's over there. Yeah.
This bit.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
I like how sad things were happening in the background. We're like, lol. Actually, I'm gonna be controlling myself. Yeah, no, please don't spend more money than you're able to.
Yeah, like memes are good and fun, but at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
no, that's.
don't.
Yeah, you still dropped about $50, please.
Yeah, don't.
Thank
don't,
you so much, Cerberus.
Don't do yourself harm. Memes are good and fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for being a good sport.
Hell yeah. We've learned a lesson here. Ooh, excuse me. We have learned a lesson here. We do not challenge Cerberus. Fitting that we learned this lesson. Man, I've been drawing all day, so neck feels bad. Yeah, bankruptcy is never the answer. Exactly. I am not a waifu worth being. I am not a waifu worth losing your money over, because
Hey
for
now.
one. Huh? Hey now.
You don't get to decide if you're worth it.
Thanks for the gift sub. Hi Anthony, how you doing? But what if I'm into harming myself financially? Okay, Arad, I'm not gonna be someone who I'm not gonna kink shame people. I don't unless you're into like actual harmful kinks, I don't believe in kink shaming people. But please.
Everyone will perish.
I'm do good. Taking 5-minute break and raid. Oh hell yeah, doing some Destiny raiding.
I'm too scared to trust anyone. You. I know you.
Move, Emil.
We're gonna pan fry some
We've got
dumplings
some new items
Yeah.
in stock today.
and put some balsamic vinegar in there. And put
Yeah.
some soy sauce.
Lynn
Yeah.
is entirely worth it.
Little bit
Her
of
internet
garlic
is
powder.
bad because it
Don't know
knows
why
she'd be
it's
too
but
powerful
we'll cross that bridge when
otherwise.
we get there.
Make sure you stock 'em.
Strength drop. Oh, you didn't want to do that. Whatever.
Come back anytime.
Wait, did Jesper just talk shit about Destiny? Or did I mishear him? He said it's your destiny. He said it's your destiny to win. He didn't say anything bad about Destiny. Doing Deepstone Crypt with 3 newbies to it. I'm one of the only 3 that did this raid on day 1. We are at boss 2 of 4. Hell yeah.
I hope you.
Making sure there's any weapons. Nope, nothing here.
Thanks.
Alrighty.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
The way we used to do the dumplings, we would make a thing and then we would toss them in there for a bit.
Yeah, it's too late now though.
And you think it's too late now?
I'm gonna try a different method.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, no worries.
Which is it, man?
We do have, you know that fish sauce? That it looks like soy sauce, but it's a lot lighter? We have that. Yeah. It's in there, it's in the bottle, it says squid. But it has no squid in it. I don't know why the brand's called Squid.
Oh, and if I may ask.
A lot of people talk shit about Destiny who have either never played it or played it for years, at least that I come across. Yeah, no. I wouldn't talk shit about something that people like that. No.
I don't talk shit about Bungie until Bungie does something shitty.
Yeah, exactly.
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh damn. I'm so used. I haven't been losing health lately, so I'm like, what the hell? Choo choo. Hell yeah.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Defeat the shades.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
I love how that's like the last 2 bosses have just been Kaine gets hurt, Kaine can't fight. But I think these are just moments, kind of like what Tyrion said, where it was like, hey, if you get soft, we just wanted to live in our lives in peace.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains. Villagers are under attack over there.
I can't take this anymore.
The area's a very dreary
What could
place.
those black swirls be?
Fuck! I also forgot I'm in the area, and the area sucks.
Why did you even come here?
We were personally invited by the chief. Wait, didn't you already fight this boss? Well, we're trying to get ending B, so we're doing a new game plus, and we're actually learning new things as we progress. Yeah, that skirt is a crime. Oh god, how does she sit down? Let's see, hold on. Destiny is tons of fun. The only issues are the endless grind and also that older content. Previous seasons stories and their cosmetics are completely unavailable, with the best way you can see that the older stuff is to watch a YouTuber, Bungie. Which is great, but fuck, I wish I could play the older stuff. Yeah.
By my pages. Is this beast a
Most
shade
new
as
things
well?
we are learning are that we are actually ignorant villains.
Sucked up the villagers.
Yeah. Okay, we get to hear everything Kaine hears, including all the shades speaking.
Keep this up. We're gonna kill them all.
Yeah, that's that thing of I had a feeling it might have been Kaine.
Can't let that happen.
Because we're also hearing Tyrion, but Kaine seems to reply to him. Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? Yeah, see, we're hearing the shades, and I think that's why Kaine kept getting fucking hurt. Because we learned earlier, Anthony. We learned earlier. Hi, Din Din! We learned earlier, through like, when we started New Game Plus. It started us back here at the end of part 2.
Bread is here.
Crazy Fuck giving Din Din some bread. Thank you. It started us immediately where part 2 started, where we got Emil back and all that stuff, and we got set Kaine free. We learned about her backstory and how she got the shade that possessed her. And in the first playthrough, there were 2 times so far that I'm remembering. There's probably another one, but right now let's say 2 times that Kaine seems to hesitate and gets hurt. Now in this case, the first one being against Gretel, where Gretel, now we're hearing what the shade is saying, or at least it seems like Kaine is, because the protagonist, Nier, isn't, and neither is Emil. And Tyrion replies to Kaine when she's like feeling hesitant. But we learned from the backstory that Tyrion says that the moment you feel soft is when you're going to die. And I'm going to take over. With Gretel, she hesitated for a bit, got stabbed in the freaking chest, and that's where Tyrion took over. We knocked her out of it, and that was fine. Then we have this second instance where, again, hesitating again, she gets injured, she's down for the count for a bit. And again, we're hearing the villagers, we're hearing what they're saying. You know, that man's gonna come and kill us all. We don't want to lose our village. We just want to live peacefully. And you learn that the area is a village full of shades. And ending A, right before ending A, we learn that the shades are actually people. The shades are the real humans. The replicants were just essentially new bodies for them. But the new bodies eventually got wills of their own, from what it seems to be. And as from what I've been told, the next couple endings give us more insight into what's going on, gives us more insight onto some further characters. This ending seems to be very Kaine related, as we're learning more about Kaine and more about the shade that's possessing her. And more in general, now that we know that shades are people actually, now we're able to hear them. Gretel, the boss that gives you the first key in the Lost Shrine, the first time you fought them, they were with another robot or another entity called Hansel. You didn't know their names, but you learned through this that they're called Hansel and Gretel. And you learned that after you killed the first one, Gretel is depressed and alone and talks to the other littler shades, and the other littler shades keep them company from being so lonely. So when you come into the Lost Shrine to learn what's going on with the Shadow Lord and get, I guess, the first key fragment, or the Lost Shrine to see what's going on with Yona because you want to get your sister back, Gretel now responds with violence because, and as you learn now, as we recently learned, you're here to kill them again. You're here to finish the job. Here comes the murder hobo to come kill a bunch of us, and freaking for some reason. And as you're fighting it, you're hearing it say, "Don't, little ones. No, I'll protect you. Don't fight him. He's going to kill you. No, don't kill them. They saved me. I was lonely, and they stopped me. They helped me from feeling lonely." So basically, Nier is the Shadow Lord's nobody to his heartless. He grew on his own heart. How many keys have you got yet? So far, we've only got the one. We went to the junk heap to kind of touch upon it, and we learned a little bit about the robot. We learned that the shade that's piloting the robot is actually a child that lost its mother, and that the robot is its friend, and they keep each other company and all that stuff. But we haven't gone to kill it yet because we're doing that little thing where it's like it lets you do shit at the area and then you go back to the junk heap. And now again, we're back here at the area where we were told that this might be attached to a key fragment, and it's a village full of shades. But when you go to the villager, they don't know what you're talking about in terms of a letter. You talk to the one guard and he remembers something, but again, doesn't really know about a letter. And considering that in ending A, you learn that Devila and Popola are kind of the bad guys and that they serve the Shadow Lord, this makes me believe that the letter was fake. Unless proven otherwise, this makes me believe that the letter from the village chief of the area was fake and is Devila and Popola railroading you along so that they can do what they were trying to do before the first ending, which is give your body to the Shadow Lord. Crazy shit. So let's go.
Something from within the creature.
The combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
I am just about to die.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Shouldn't have wavered.
Almost wavered, but I didn't. I lived.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed!
Gotta be careful because it's so easy to fucking fall off in the goddamn area. I fucking hate the area.
Fun fact, Emil, Weiss, you're both right.
Yeah, no, technically we've jumped to another timeline from what people have told me. This is like another timeline. So obviously the characters don't remember anything that's going on, but we as the player are like, oh shit.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the lead now. Focus your magic on the beast's center.
There we go. On top of being so far a very, very intriguing story, albeit a bit of a confusing one, this also has just been a very fun game. Like, I know people say that Yoko Taro lore is very, very convoluted and complicated, and it is. It kind of is. But I still think that even going in pretty blind as I have, I've been having a lot of fun still. And again, it's still digestible and understandable enough that if you pay attention you'll know what's going on.
Out! Something's coming!
If you pay attention, you'll know what's going on, and that can be said about a lot of things. So far, I'm with
is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Well, hold the fuck on. I'm gonna fall. I'm falling. Okay, I gotta go higher.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Well, this is very much a hey guys, I think we were the bad guys kind of game.
Circle behind the creature at once.
Yeah, Kaine? Okay, good. Well, you do your best, girl. Yoko Taro is weird. Did you hear about the new game he's working on? Basically, cute Sega girls fight against the evil company of Sega. That's here's the thing. Like, Yoko Taro's a funny man. He's been asked why does he keep like putting white-haired girl protagonists in his games, and he's just like, I like white-haired girls. Like, I like white-haired cute girls. Like, he does whatever he wants, and he doesn't care, and you know what? I respect that. I mean, to be fair, Shades just murdered a bunch of people. It's the thing of, again, a lot of people have also been murdered by Shades for some reason. But also from that one little kid Shade from the Beep Boop robot, humans kill Shades, so Shades kill humans.
You must strike it in the eye.
Ow. Coño.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Doesn't matter, I'll just get it back. Defeat the giant Shade. Shades go feral and kill them. And Shades have no way to communicate, so the replicants just think they're monsters. Yeah. It seems like only people like Kaine who are possessed by Shades were able to understand them. And Yona, who had the other Yona in her, was able to understand them. Excuse me. Thank you. Hi, Emil. That's not where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I'm supposed to be in the other one. Over there. Okay, I'm stupid. My guess is Shades desire the human bodies, but either don't know how to claim them or can no longer and lash out. Thank you. Due to them having their own egos now. Yeah, so it's a thing of these were made to be bodies for them, but the bodies seem to have developed wills of their own, and because of that, they can't go in. Because now they're fighting whole other new entities. So essentially the whole Gestalt project fucked up.
We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
There we go. Only way the Shades can return to their bodies for the two grimoires to activate and do their jobs. Okay, yeah. Vice and Noir. Kind of like what the song says. They have to work together. Or at least, it's the story of the white book overcoming the black book, but... yeah, it's kind of like the song. Song of the Ancients and stuff, yeah. His voice is less Alan and more Chester now. Yeah, no, this is Ray Chase. This is Ray Chase now. Also, hi, Deco. Mutations found in subscriptions such as raising mental disorders called basically for airport transmission, more likely make it doesn't recover.
Evening.
Hello. At the same time, Fun fact, Nora's voiced by Albert Weskers. Hello, hello.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Yeah, this time it didn't tell us to help Kaine. Before it was like, go help Kaine and get her up and so she can do shit. And this time we just fucking left her there. Yeah, now we're trying to get ending B now. Also, if we remember the boat monster, shades can somewhat turn back into hams if they eat enough replicants. Mm-hmm. Hey, Emil. You good? Are you gonna start crying again? Uncontrollable magic. This is new. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic power enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill, swag. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. This is new. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sounds echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Man, that just reminded me of the old anime Zatch Bell. Have a good night, Cerberus Mage. Thank you for coming and thank you for the gifted subs. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side. This is probably Halua. This is Halua, I think. Because when we first saw Halua, she was, like, bolted to a wall. As it tromps through about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experiment weapon number 6. Ah, cool, I was right! Also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed. Instead, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarm falls silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out over an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Oh, thank you.
I'll give you more because I'm
not that hungry.
Yeah, my appetite's kind of wacky.
They're a little bit hot, so I'll give them some
They
time.
will be. Give them 3.
Mm-hmm.
Give them 2 or 3.
Oh, I love this song. I fucking love this music. I love Nier's music so fucking much. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One step belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. The ability to brace himself, he topples... Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparks appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger to a section of rubble stained in a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. Yeah? His stomach lurches at the thought.
Sure is what it says.
But when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind only strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for, so holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest pit of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. Only a few steps. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
It's alright, they were shades. They weren't people.
Ha.
Don't look back.
It's okay, baby, this is all Nier's fault. Alright, we got the key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
The murder hobo says don't worry about it. Murder is okay.
The murder hobo said there was nothing to worry about. So what if the Aerie's gone? No one liked that shithole anyway. If anything, Emil, you did them a favor.
Listen, Everyone who would rat us out is dead. No consequences, chin up.
Exactly. What next? I love how it says that in the bottom. What next? Like, I mean, we got what we came here for. Have a shit town, we now have literally a shithole. Literally a shithole. Go see if the letters arrived from the younger brother. Go speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
And longer look at that dress. It's so short, it's close to a hand cloth, the worse it gets. It's not a dress. She's wearing lingerie. The characters have outright said this. She is wearing lingerie. She is wearing... It's a negligee. It's either a negligee or a baby doll, but I think it's a negligee. Like, Mr. Pigham's? Here's Kaine. Like... There she goes. Oh. There you go. And then if we look behind Kaine, yeah, there's just... It's a negligee. That is lingerie. Why? Why not? That's how she always... That's just how she dresses. I mean, like, Vice calls her a hussy. And, again, points out the fact that she's wearing this, but she just is. This is how Kaine is. She's really pretty and she has a potty mouth. And I like her.
He basically like went to Twitter and was like, fuck this, I'm gonna go watch the baseball game.
Cause she wants to. It has to do with her body issues. But right now, cause she wants to. Because Kaine, cause she wants to. What I really like is that this game avoids the very, very anime thing of it being something that the characters constantly talk about. It's only quipped here and there whenever Kaine and Vice bicker. Other than that, Nier does not care what Kaine is wearing. I think when we first meet her, he's a little bit like, oh shit. Because we literally don't see any female NPCs that look anything like her, that wear anything like her. And again, she just does what she does. The meta reason Yoko Taro just likes girls. Yeah. Because Yoko Taro likes girls. Yeah, she does have that whole shape-shifting thing. Everyone likes Kaine. It's kind of like, I don't know too much about Automata, but why does, you know, 2B wear a dress and thigh highs and thigh boots, and does that really help her do her job? I don't know. I don't think so. But, you know, Yoko Taro wants to dress her that way, and she looks good in it. It looks cool. Where am I going? The library. It's over there. Holy fuck. He just wants to dress the girls in cute, silly outfits. It's his game. Let him do whatever the fuck he wants. Clearly no one had a problem. I'm being silly with you. This is the cutest thing ever. Guess I'm overthinking. Again, the rest of the world doesn't overthink it, so I'd say yeah, just kind of, cause Kaine.
Yoko unapologetically sexualizes the hell out of his female leads. It's a little gross, but he's so overt and unashamed that you kind of just accept it as one of his Yokoisms.
Yeah. It's that thing of either way. The fuck, the boy? But I didn't...
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola, certain.
I didn't beat the boss though, but the statue is here. And I think that's the robot. That's the robot with the boy.
What the hell?
It's the massive.
I don't even want to know.
I remember that at the Nier, when you wear the 2B boots. Wrong pipe. Yeah, she does have a story beat, but yeah. It's not the 2B
Not
boots.
the boots,
It's
the leggings.
The thigh highs. The thigh highs make your ass bigger. This is very true.
Yeah, I won't make it.
They make your ass really big.
It's impossible.
Because 2B's ass is really big. Is Yoko
The
Taro
leotard
hating...
bottoms.
Is Yoko Taro hating Black Mage also a Yokoism? I have no idea about that.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Right. This is gonna tell us about this is the new content again. So we'll go do this in just a second. We'll check the mailbox.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Let's go to the junk heap first, actually. Because now that we know the story about the robot boss and the junk heap, that makes sense as to why the statue's a boy. March World coming out to play. So that's what I think, at least. Yoko Taro's best ism is when people started making lewd fan art of 2B. He responded, "Can we just make a shared file and share all the lewd art?" Yoko Taro's a very funny man. He's gone on record to even say that he can't wait till he's like 50-something. Because then he can say whatever the hell he wants. And everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, you silly old man, you're being so silly." Or the fact that someone like tagged Yoko Taro on Twitter about how it was like, "Oh, I love your game. If it wasn't for you, I met my girlfriend when she cosplayed 2B in a convention." And he was like, "No, don't tell me that. I hope that all the handsome boys all disappear one day, so only all the cute girls are left." Like, the man he's a silly man. He's a silly man.
He's just waiting to hit his Master Rashi stage.
Uh-huh. I remember it was very brief. It was a very brief moment, but people were trying to cancel Yoko Taro because he went to like a signing thing. He held like a signing. And there was a 2B cosplayer that came in like a beautiful dress, and she was beautiful. And she asked Yoko Taro to sign her leg. And he did. He signed her leg. And I think they even got a picture or something, or like he bowed to her because she was just such an amazing cosplayer. And people tried to cancel him for that. Until the cosplayer was like, "Shut the fuck up. I asked him to sign my leg, you idiots."
No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
By the... What can I help you with? Come back.
Yeah, so I can't really... Let's go to the basement.
It's really
second
hard to
basement.
cancel Yoko because he has no shame.
Yeah. He doesn't really propagate what he stands for and what he doesn't stand for. He's just a silly man that wants to make silly games with cute girls in it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, white knight culture at its finest. Yeah, not very much. It's not even just that. It's just people wanting to look for a fight. People trying to find a fight anywhere they think they can find it. Yeah, you can put it in the stream chat. I found the image of him signing her thigh, and you can post it in live chat if you want to see it. Yeah. Howard's dying. What did I miss? It's hard to cancel him because he hides his face under the Emil mask.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oh. Okay, post it. Yeah. Like, I think the statue of the boy appears when you beat the junk heap, so it's weird that I have it when I haven't beat the boss, and I don't have the key fragment. I can't remember which statue. I know the robot statue appears when you beat the robot. God, why are the fucking things not spawning? The 2B hair looks amazing on female Vieras. I don't know why, I just love it on them more than the other races in the game. I just kind of wish 14 had longer hairstyles that weren't ponytails.
Yes.
Oh, there it goes.
Or even longer ponytails.
Yeah. I just kind of want just longer hair in general. It's like they want to cite clipping and it's just like, no, I don't care. If hooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up.
Or redid hair in general so it's not elbow noodles.
Yeah, but titanium alloy. Excuse me.
The side spin ability is funny. Yes, I have decided to win.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's doing that thing. okay, it's not. Never mind. I also want that. I want to be able to have my long ass hair. That's why I kind of just slightly enhanced my game so that I have a longer, nicer hairstyle. But it's like, just do it, Square. You'd get so much fucking money. Don't worry about fucking clipping. No one cares. Like, no one cares. Just do it. We just want the pretty cosmetics. Give us Yutsuyu's hair, give us Yuzail's hair, give us Vana's hair.
Most of the hairs we have clip already.
Yeah. There's some hairstyles that are still like race exclusive, which I get it, fair. But like also give us those because there's some really nice hairstyles that are only on like male Vieira or on like or on just like regular Vieira or on Aura that like other races can't get, and it's like let them have it. Clearly, from what I've learned with the one enhancement I have, freaking the Aura head and the Mikote head are really not that different. Because sometimes my enhancement, because the way it works is that it'll just replace the hairstyle in general, not just yours. So other people that have your hairstyle will also have it. And I've seen some Mikote on it, and when I set up the enhancement, it was not supposed to do that. Yes, the president just wants to spend it on NFTs, sadly. Yeah, that unfortunately sucks that they want to do NFT shit. But Yoshi P has already stated that NFTs aren't going to really go anywhere near 14. And the 14 team is going to do their own thing. And they can pretty much kind of do whatever they want because they're raking in so much fucking money for Square. So that's not the problem. It's just they also have a lot of other things they're working at, so hairstyles and stuff are not a priority, and I get that. I really do. I just, you know, I want the hairstyles. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot they explode. Oh, I was just browsing through Twitch. Your model's so cute. Hello, Jelosephine? Jelosephine, hello and welcome. Thank you. What? Cerberus, you've been gifting so many subs today. You said you were at your limit already. Needed that edge. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope that 16 doesn't get similar treatment than 15 did. I have high hopes due to Yoshi P caring about the quality of the work him and his team puts out. I think it has a lot of potential in it. My only gripe is that I think right now it's like what, PS5 exclusive? Which it's like a PS5 is still pretty hard to get. And I know I'm sure as fuck I'm not dropping the amount of money a PS5 costs you for one fucking game. So if it eventually hits like Steam or something, then yeah, maybe. I don't have 15 actually. I still have Final Fantasy VII Remake that we just haven't played yet. And that's something that's definitely on the agenda. Just, I've got so many things on the agenda, so I'm kind of working on what I really want to work on bit by bit. But I've had people tell me play Remake already, so, but I want to play Nier Automata after I finish as many of the endings as I can with Nier. So that's why I've like kind of, you know, just been chilling out. Whee! Right, where's that fucker? Is it not time yet? Okay. So yeah, no, even if I did go to fight him now, I can't. So, alright. I have to get the weapon and kill it with his weapon, so I get that. Okay. So there is no beating it early than thing. Okay. And defend a secret dish. Part 7 Remake is amazing if you build Tifa right, she can just end all encounters.
That just slows down.
I'm gonna be having Aerith in my party though, because she's my favorite character. I love Aerith. I love her so much. She was like... I don't know how to go into it. I just, like, when, my early memories of Final Fantasy VII was a demo. A demo that was for the... Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. I fucked up. Whatever. That's not a big deal. My memories of Final Fantasy VII were from like a demo disc for the computer that had the demo for Final Fantasy VII, and it was so funny. Eventually after you finish Automata, I want to send you Digimon Cyber Sleuth so you can try it out and see if you like it. I'm not sure about Cyber Sleuth. I've seen Deco play Cyber Sleuth, and while it looks fun to watch, I'm not sure if it'd be fun to play. If it's very grind heavy, I might not like it. But I appreciate the sentiment, Crazy Fox. I feel like nowadays with my RPGs, I think more action-oriented JRPGs. I'm fine to play like the old kind of JRPGs, but they need to like, I don't know, they have to capture me enough to want to deal with the grind. Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm worried. I from the bit I watched of Cyber Sleuth, it looks fun, but I also feel like it would take a lot of time. Have you played the Dragon Quest series? I have played Dragon Quest. I played, I think it was 5? I think it was 5. I can't remember the exact number it was, but it was one where you play this one kid and then you can choose between 2 girls, a blue-haired one and a blonde one.
And I can give you a misfortune to give your...
Okay, Southern Plains, yeah, so we can't fight him yet. We have to do this side content and then we can do the thing at the junk heap. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. We're gonna do a quick BRB. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and get something to drink. And I will, it'll be like maybe about 3 to 5 minutes. So this is also a good time for you if you've got to go to the bathroom, if you got to get a drink or a snack. This is a good time. I will be right back, and I'm also going to be playing the little slideshow that's always on my BRB screen. There's a couple new pieces of art on that. I hope you guys enjoy that.
See you in a bit. Intermission.
Intermission! We return. Alrighty. Hopefully everyone's gotten their potty break in, a snack, or a drink. I've got me a peach bubbly.
Hello again.
For people who didn't see the additional content from the earlier playthroughs, from the earlier streams, we're about to get into that again. We don't have our boatman to take us to seafront, but that's okay because we can tackle things so much faster now since we did a bajillion fucking side quests. Like, there is nothing to do aside from the main story. Let's just double check with Devila again. Nope. She's got fuck and all for us. Is my mouse? It's been picking up my mouse. So there's a part of the stream where my mouse is just in the middle of the. Oh my god! I'm so sorry, guys. Don't capture my fucking mouse. Oh my god. I just looked at like the freaking OBS for a minute and it's like my mouse is right in the middle of the screen and I've been ignoring it.
Let mouse roam free.
Well, no, it can do whatever it wants. It just can't be seen. It's obnoxious. Someone's gonna freaking be in my comments. The one person that watches the VOD is gonna be like, your mouse was there the whole time. Your stupid fucking mouse. I kept thinking it was mine until I couldn't move it. I always forget that when you do new game captures, you have to turn off the mouse thing. I thought that was a feature of the stream, not a flaw. The scuff? Yes, some would say the scuff is in fact a feature and not a Squeaky has VOD. Yes, I do. Ah.
Not gonna lie, I habitually end up clicking the orb pickup button when watching you watch streams.
The cross save, I thought that was a feat. Yeah, the cross save stuff makes me feel not happy towards getting a PS5. Hold on. Although I played Persona 5 from start to finish too many times and brought the game on multiple platforms because I love it so much, so I suppose it isn't bad. But for Yakuza 7, I put in a lot of hard work into it, and I'm almost to the climax of that story. Squeaky has VODs. Yes, I do. In my About Me here on Twitch, you'll see there's a link to the VOD channel, which is where I put all the VODs. Not every VOD. I don't say Final Fantasy 14 VODs because those are just meandering and pointless, so I don't feel the need to. Those are just mostly comfy vibe streams. And sometimes my just chatting streams, I don't save them. Mostly because just chatting streams, if I'm doing something like karaoke or watching Vines or not Vines or TikToks and stuff, I just don't want those to be flagged by YouTube or anything like that.
I haven't lost in 17 rounds.
Huh? What's that?
Or we talk drama and don't need no paper trail.
Yeah. Yeah, usually in the stream VODs, in the TikTok streams or or in the Final Fantasy ones, we tend to sometimes talk about anything that comes in our mind. And some things, it's like, not everyone needs to know because they can be sometimes a bit personal. That being said, yesterday's stream on the whole, like, Twitter thing, I highlighted that, so that's up there. If I feel after a while it's meh, then I'll get rid of it, but again, I don't care.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
Is Twitter trying to rob people again? Nah, that's a different thing.
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Have a good night, Cerberus. Thank you. I was unable to catch the stream, so I guess I'll pull that up to watch later. Yeah, it's like about 2 hours. So if you actually are going to listen to it to kind of get a general idea of what was going on, because my Twitter kind of went insane after I said a couple things. After I said something about Silvervale, yeah, about the Silvervale issue more so, because I don't watch Silvervale. Alrighty. Okay, she says. Okay.
Here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Wait a sec, that voice. Is that Liam O'Brien? Yeah. Liam O'Brien is that little floating book that's with me.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, changed your mind, handsome?
No thanks, lady.
He's too busy. There's a lot of CR. Oh yeah, this was around that time. So Nier came out in the States or in the West. Oh wait, let's see more flashback stuff.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
Unexpected CR crossover. Yeah, so, okay.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
To make it really brief, Nier, because this is a remake of, a remake / remaster of Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt. The West got Replicant, which has Brother Nier, which is a hot Nier, and then the West got Gestalt, which is Daddy Nier. And around the time that this game was dubbed, this was when a lot of certain voice actors were appearing in a lot of things. So Laura Bailey, Liam O'Brien, I think there's a bit of Yuri Lowenthal, Johnny Young Bosch, I think Matt Mercer was a lot of things. I don't know if they're all in this game, but Jameson Price was originally Papa Nier. Here we've got Ray Chase and Zach Aguilar who are playing young Nier and Brother Nier, but they're not in CR. This is just the newer stuff. But, you know, Laura Bailey and Liam O'Brien are in this game. So if you do watch Critical Role, you can easily pick them up. Also DC Douglas.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe?
I don't think we can win. I think they popped off too hard.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Because I haven't hit anything in the past 5 rounds. I've rolled 50 gold and hit nothing.
Yes, a shade came to the village. People kept coming up to me saying, "Boy, we sure wish your brother was around."
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Alrighty. Thank you for the quick history. Very light. Yeah. Oh, another flashback.
No, they're too strong. I just lose. That's so fucking stupid.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Oh, out of curiosity, who's that grayscale chibi next to your model? What's it for? This is Limbot. This is my friend. She pops in sometimes. Sometimes my friends pop in, and when that happens, a little Discord activates, and then you can kind of see there'll be like little icons around me, and that's what I have for my friends. Because sometimes whenever I'm streaming things, I like when my friends kind of sit down and join me, kind of like in a little bit of a, kind of just a hangout vibe thing.
And also boop.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Okay, yeah, so we're learning now the flashbacks of like the last couple bosses. Those big shades. There we go. Let's go, Mr. Piggums.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then.
I tend to be
It's kinda
pretty
nice
quiet
when we find
unless I
something
have
that
color
hasn't.
commentary to
In fact,
provide,
that couple is
or
still
we're having a
arguing almost fills me
conversation.
with
I'm still a nice stream decoration either way, though.
If you ask me, that particular couple could
Everyone loves
benefit
Limbot.
from a little change.
Here you go, so you don't have to go too fucking far. I appreciate this.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Alrighty. I mean, at least they did that where they just put him right there so you don't have to go too far. Alrighty.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Oh, it always is, Vice. It always
Say
is.
there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Truth.
For some people, it's hard. Hydrate. Yeah, I've got my bobbly. Ah. Josephine, thanks for following.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh. Oh. Where'd you get that red bag?
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
This one, even though this is apparently added content that wasn't in the original Nier game, it's still a little sad because again, like, you already kind of get a little bit of context of what's going on. And now getting even more context, it makes it even sadder.
Yep.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Because you already had the context that, like, you know, the postman found a little girl in the ship and was taking care of her. And, that she's a shade that kept gobbling people. The red bag, it belongs to the fucking other dude who doesn't die in the original Nier game, but he dies in the fucking remake because we wanted to kill him, I guess. Sad Nier game sims. No one can have a happy ending in this fucking game.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down.
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's
The
daughter
only
took
happy
off
endings
too.
are because you sit
Maybe
in blissful
running away
ignorance
is the
of all the
cool
sad.
thing to do now.
Huh? Buddy's daughter took off.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Alright, so then you go to check the ship. What? This isn't much of a flashback.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
What the fuck? I'm high rolling again.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Okay.
19 fame.
So the postman's got his girl in a boat.
I'm
This is
sensing
new.
some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
No, it's not. It's not good at all.
Oh my fuck. I'm cheating.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Jester.
I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Jester's playing some video
Let's head
games. It's funny because sometimes it captures on the captions too.
Kaine, Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Alrighty. We are back at Ye Olden Ship. The beached shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely these planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure
Oh
we're
look,
really prepared
it's your
before going
OTP.
inside.
Huh? My OTP?
Joke failed. Abort. Abort.
Is it because it's a ship? Are you saying that my ship is broken and dilapidated and a shell of its former self?
There we go.
I didn't want it to be that way. Let's go inside. I'm sad now. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Thank you for that, because previous context, you were like, there's no way we'll ever be together, and it was like, this is a little girl. Oh, there's blood on the floor.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
At least with us, don't I? No, I don't. I can't lose.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
God, you're so fucking mean, Vice!
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Your ship smells like shit, Captain.
Emil is on the case.
Hi,
Come on, Kaine.
hi,
Let's get
Runaway.
the
How you doing? Hope you're doing okay.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
It's not gonna work out. Yeah, it's more
Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Obtain the lantern.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth
Hello,
did
hello.
she
Just here
manage
for
to
late
get
night
behind
entertainment. There are
us?
no alligators to fight, so I'm here.
Perhaps she
Hell
is the
yeah.
runaway-
Also, I saw your tweet longer, Spencer. I hope everything is okay. Oh, I'm sorry if
There's no
I
one
said your
here.
name.
Weird. It's like we just
I
saw
hope
a ghost.
that everything's okay, though, and I'm glad to hear that you and your family are safe.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Hold key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It's okay, no worries. I just don't want people going around worrying. We're relaxed. Yeah. The peace of mind is what matters.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Tweet, tweet. Alrighty.
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife.
Also, Liam O'Brien being
goodness,
Vice is
what a
fucking hilarious.
troublesome couple.
I'm just waiting for him to say you are not prepared. Oh yeah, no, Liam O'Brien as Vice was fucking perfect and amazing.
What was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
I'll get to you in time. Yeah, I'll get to you in time.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Oh, it is. It's just Liam being all concerned and effective. Yeah, it's like blurst.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Yes, quite. You're gonna be a busybody, though.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander.
That one's a lot. That line came out a lot lower. They need to turn that one up.
Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
Can you pass me that this way? Yes, please.
Alrighty. Jump, jump.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous.
Stand around and do nothing. Money.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
Easily.
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Alrighty.
That one.
Give it a nudge. Give it a nudge.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Like, oh boy, hidden room. I hope nothing bad happened in the room used in the hidden room on the slaver ship.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Alrighty. This is the shit that screams mimic. Alrighty.
These shelves are blocking the...
Only one way to find out.
Can they be moved? There we go. Back in there. There. Go through here. Passageway key. I love.
Seem to be any shades around, at least.
I love how
Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
I love how this game can kind of like go from being a hack and slash to to essentially like, especially with Emil's Manor, a freaking horror game almost with how like it is.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
But we killed him. Now we gotta find his teammate, who has an equally incredible team.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
You can't end this. Nothing can. Nothing.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Alrighty.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
There's more pipes here.
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Near identity crisis. What a tragedy. Better write this on Twitter.
Back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
They liked them some apples.
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
I like how we actually like them though, despite how silly they are. We actually like them, which makes this all the fucking sadder.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside? Should we not be heading farther in?
Shut up. Just want to make sure there's nothing further here. No, there's no door. Okay, good. Oh no, my crew is getting mauled. I'm gonna write a poem. I must write this down. The world must know.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
A lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
They didn't have to kill the ferryman. They just did. Like, they didn't have to kill him.
I won't let them get away with this.
Like, if you do all the side quests and you do the thing with the bickering couple, like, they invite you to dinner, they become your friends and shit. The ferryman tells you stories about him and his wife. And then this one they fucking kill him, and in the original one that doesn't happen apparently.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
God. Yeah, remember Kanye's tweet? Ugh. Meanwhile... Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to beat me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, then maybe I can become a human. Oh no, it's Sadako. Watch the well, lad. Watch the well, lad.
Hey there, you two.
What's up?
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Man, Nier, you sure do sound like you saw some shit. Are you okay? You can talk to us about it, Nier. It's okay. I mean, you've been through a lot of shit, and you've watched us go through our shit. You can talk to us, you know?
No.
Yeah, my Emil's not good.
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor.
Wanna talk about it, buddy? Want some milk? Maybe some bread? Pat on the back? Yeah, we're your friends.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
You would return there? I'd rather not.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking... there's a girl here, which is probably like the daughter, some random guy, and then yeah, the postman.
That's enough.
Not the postman, the ferryman. I'm just sad that they fucking killed him. He was actually pretty sweet. He was pretty neato. Actual character that was kind of happy. Just a silly character. Alrighty.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Utmost. Go inside? Yes.
I found it, thank God.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave.
108 stacks.
Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh. Now we can hear what they were saying. Now we can get what they were saying. Oh no, this is gonna make me cry. This is gonna make me cry. Tyrion, that's not something you say out loud in front of a child.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Alrighty. The tiny girl with tentacles, very based of you, Japan. Very.
Also remember that
Oh, I can't get these, okay. Hold on, any other parts of the ship before I fucking... Oh. Sup, friends? Hi. Okay, nothing.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
I will say, despite them killing the freaking ferryman, this is probably one of my favorite
Why
bosses.
isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. Yeah.
No matter how many people I ate. Well, now we can actually like understand it a little bit more.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh, no.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
There we go.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Oh. I'm gonna die. She just wants to be human. No!
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Ooh. Objective: kill the little girl, decrease birth rate. Where is it? There we go.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I haven't found another ribbon ever since you needed said I needed one more.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Oh, buddy.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh, and that's why Kaine did what she did.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
no! Oh, it regenerated. It's got a piece of the ship on it.
I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Eh. Oh.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
Guys, we're gonna die.
We'll be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
We're not doing enough damage, though. Love Nier becoming an invading evil spirit as his finisher. Oh god, a fuck on y'all.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop them already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Really dark and gray.
What?
Oh, I was looking at your screen.
Oh.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
He can't understand her.
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Some of the last of your magic power, you can now use LB to fire dark lance.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
How goes ending hunting? We're doing pretty good. Oh. Observe to slow the progress of white chlorination. No usual readings. Send records directly to cabinet command room. Hmm. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really
She
saved
did
our
murder a
bacon.
whole lot of people for her simple, impossible wish, so
Yeah.
definitely a monster that needed to be put down, but
Yeah.
also sad.
Have a good night, Din Din. Thanks for coming by.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have
Night,
the
night,
words
Din
to
Din.
express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Alrighty.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
So, I told the truth to her in the original one, in the first cycle. I think I'm still going to tell her the truth. I don't want to lie to her because she deserves to know. She outright told you to look for her husband and she wants to know what happened. Unlike other quests where you could find out what happened, like with the dude with his girlfriend, where like with the flower, but then you find out, 5 years later he has a family. You could go out and tell him, hey, your girlfriend was killed by a shade. But the thing is, though, you also killed her because she turned into a shade, actually. And then he leaves his family to go pursue a shade that you've already killed. And you didn't have to tell him the truth. He was already happy. He didn't need to know what happened to his ex. So she wants the truth. We're gonna still give it to her.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
I feel like if you lie to her, she's gonna know you're lying.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
They didn't... Freaking Devil and Popola didn't tell you till like a week that he was gone. He'd been skipping work for about a week. So for all we know, he was dead for about a week. That sucks. Return to Popola. Alrighty, well, we are at 11:45. We've been going for about 4.5 hours. Let us go to Popola. Let us see what she has to say. And I think we can either finish off the junk heap and then call it, or we'll call it when we get to Popola, but we'll see what happens. Because I love seeing all this new stuff.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Doesn't matter what it said.
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
It's probably what Mr. Pickums would have done. Threaten the postman. Yeah, no, it's late. No worries, have a good night, Arad. I have nowhere special to be tomorrow. So, I'm down to go a little later because neither does Jester. Obviously, I don't want to go too late, but we can go a little later. What's this game's sad level at now? Pretty fucking sad. Every time I watch this game, I forget she's in lingerie. Also, look at Burden. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. You've been going for 4 months. Hell yeah. Honestly, I don't know why everyone freaks out that freaking she's in lingerie. It's fucking great. I love it. I fucking love Kaine. Hey, Devila, you got any shit for me to do? Why are there no fucking quests?
Doesn't look like I have any work for...
She usually lets me know when there's other quests, but like... You must make your own quests now. Any haters show up today? No. No, nobody. No. Not that I was expecting any today.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
Besides actual dogs.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yeah. It's like, unfortunately, someone's gotta man the boat. Yeah, ferryman's dead, but, boat still needs running. It's sad, but yeah. As per Rule 25-656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade is chosen to enter into a ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations to the official channels through Rule 38585. Sincerely, the Facade. Blah blah blah. P.S. Hey, it's guys. It's me, the King of Facade. Sorry, this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married, and I really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married.
Oh no!
Probably not a good idea to turn down a. Let's go to Facade.
We're going to Facade, guys. I have not gotten the other key. We're just gonna ignore that, aren't we? Did I not get the sacrifice one either? Oh no, it's there. Money tree. Wait. Yeah, no, we got it. Okay, yeah. We just didn't get the law of robotics, but at some point we're supposed to know that I don't remember when the fucking big robot is. Oh man, the king's getting married. Oh boy. Yeah, they can be gotten in different orders. It's just the dude hasn't let me know that the weapon's ready yet.
Oh there. Hopla told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Woof. 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 They turned our beautiful forests into this. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. That's the thing, it's like I hate that we're getting all the backstories for the bosses, but I love that we're getting backstories for the bosses. The fucking dog that ruins the wedding is the fucking... This is what happened to the forests. This wasn't always a desert, but we fucked it. They were all like, why are there wolves in the fucking desert? That's not... That's weird.
Curious to find wolves in the desert.
Speak of the devil!
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
That's why they eat people! Look what they did to our forests. Fuck! And this guard is... If it was good. I can honestly get to the palace faster if I fucking just meander all the way there. In the fucking cutscene. To the King's Mansion.
Ah, Kakere!
First playthrough, simple guy vs monsters trying to save sister. Has some bumps in the road but overall pretty straightforward with something resembling a happy ending. New game plus, adding context to show you were the true villain the whole time. Hooray.
See, I know this is fiction because the city is more empty than my soul.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼来た。無罪強烈。
Nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
Yeah, the little girl that guided us through the desert when she was like, the prince is in trouble, we have to go help him. I will be your guide through the treacherous desert. Also, I'm mute because I was freaking sold as a slave and ordered never to speak. And I'm still doing this for some reason, even though I'm practically the queen now.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Couldn't imagine.
Yeah, I think Fira helps us out because Kaine saved. No, Kaine. The town loves Kaine because Kaine saved a child once. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? It must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Of course. How could we refuse?
Zafira was like, screw the rules, I'm doing what's right and saving the prince. Pretty much. Because they were like, but the rules, we can't go to the temple, we gotta... She was like, fuck rules. But in sign language, it's like, fuck the rules. I go. Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Yeah, because they were like, no, we must they will learn to live beside us. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't let them spoil the king's wedding, eh? Oh. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Near New Game Plus. Are we the baddies? Yo, that's a privileged night. You can't show, that's a private night, you can't show that.
You were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Pastel blue is a spring color, Vice.
Keep talking, book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Yeah, you need a bride for a wedding.
You must be tired indeed.
Streamers?
If you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, you need somebody to marry before you have a wedding, Emil. Like the ending of Hellsinger Bridge. Are we a bad person?
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
予定隊終えた。ゼルガンと救世し続いて。
Or quarrel with the wolves. Take a
改ざ
turn.
んを解きて、キゾとやりつた。真是这，因为这战士。
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, we want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Someone to fight for, yes. I like the thought of that. Another thought, Emil wants to be a bride. I don't see why he can't be. Oh. Be strong, young one. Fight. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Not the doggies. What have we done to earn such wrath? You're right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they've done. Oh. Oh god, the thought of the weird skeleton Emil and his permanent creepy grin with a bride's gown. If you marry Emil, you get the secret ending. You become a schoolgirl dressed in a Michael Myers mask.
There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Meh.
Meh.
Aw, come on.
Meh. So before the wedding, the guards kill and massacre as many wolves as possible so that they don't ruin the wedding. And in doing that, they ruin the fucking wedding. Welp, I can't leave.
螺旋地恋アルテルはシエス用林地こってちサイトズセおていき
さてれるだいいと
She didn't have a fucking chance.
That wolf is a shade.
Poison our streams, and now you slaughter our young. Pack leader, we will abide your existence no longer, mankind. atone for your sins with blood. You just keep flipping. Flipping and dipping. Wait, why are there wolves in the desert? Why is no one questioning this? They did! They literally did earlier! They did! One often meets his destiny in the very road he took to avoid it. Oogway.
Just one king warring against another.
Yep. No. She didn't deserve it. She was so good.
し、たかれきた。たさす、とりた、できた。
She reigned for all of 5 minutes.
At least she wasn't that trope of the woman dying to a stiff breeze.
Yeah.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
And thus does the cycle of hatred perpetuate.
クルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Sphere will return. I'm about to piss on this game's lore. At least she wasn't stuffed in a fridge. The whimpering of the wolves makes me cry. Yeah, they're yeah, so Runaway. Funny enough, it was questioned earlier where Vice was like, have you ever wondered why there are wolves in the desert? And yeah, you're like, I don't know, and it was just like, wolves are usually in forests. This place is not good for them. This is not a good place for them. Why are they here? And it's just like, I don't know, they figured something out. And before that, there's that cutscene with the big wolf and the other wolves, and it's like, you know, they've destroyed look what they've done to our forests. Our forests are gone. And the other wolves were going to attack, but the big wolf was like, no, we must learn to live alongside the humans. They'll learn to live alongside us with time. Give them time. And then the king's wedding's about to happen, and the guards go to the wolf's den and massacre a bunch of young wolves. So then, in a rage, the wolf king attacks this. The game The game's self-conscious. How meta. Tee fuck this game. At least she wasn't, yeah. The only way revenge brings closure is when everyone is finally in the ground.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
So it's...
It will not be an easy one.
Because when in the first playthrough, there's just a wedding. Go meet with the King of Facade. Check to see if a letter's arrived from the younger brother. Meet with the King of Facade. When you go to the wedding, you kind of don't expect that the wolves are just gonna run into it and fuck it up. You do see the wolves are back, because up until then, the time skip and now, there were shades all over the desert. There weren't any wolves. Last time you killed wolves was to save the prince. And you see the wolf shade, but you don't see anything else.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
So, like, you don't really know. And then the wedding happens and the wolves are back and you're like, huh, okay. And then, you know, they're having a wedding and the freaking big wolf comes in. But that's it. You just think the wolves are attacking. And it's crazy because there's guards all over Facade. Like, they got through. The rules say it can't. Damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
And count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Fucking watch me.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
The fucking wolves have better cooling than my PC. Like, what the fuck? Good, let the hatred flow through you. Good, I can feel your anger. I'm defenseless. Take your weapon, strike me down. Okay, Closet Gremlin, can we all just chill out here? The humans kind of fucked up too. They just kind of tried to destroy the wolves. This is how Wolf's Reign happened, guys. Where are you going, my liege?
これで里アルテルアチンクルチュラスアルテルアトヤリラディンフィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシディンよりワイソトフィアどっちだったあディンアンダドセディントシケンユーカイザムデクアンダルアミしかあんだいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエララールペルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアジュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザンゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係 I
don't know shit about this language, and this language is also actually gibberish, but I have learned 2 words. Aruteru is rules, and Zeruga is wolves. That's it!
Yura カイザムチゼストジーお別れたしよりこうだだちより歌い
Is this all that remain? Humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. It's like we can just leave this fucking desert. We're done here. There isn't much desert, really. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders. They're speaking the language of the Gids. Facade speak is an original language that is meant to be gibberish from scrambled. Yeah, no, it sounds very. It has some parts where it sounds very Japanese, and you can. I can tell by like the accents and the, again, the way the language is spoken. It's they're used. This is all Japanese actors that are just kind of saying these little gibberishy words. So yeah. Oh sweet, we now speak wolf. Hell yeah. Apparently, being evil gives you the eternal cooling to survive Satan's asshole.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move. The songs from Nier also have gibberish lyrics. Awoo. Yeah, the wolves don't really put up much of a fight.
The wolves appear to be targeting.
Did that one just like fall?
He seeks the king of Facade.
Protect the king at all costs.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
I mean, yeah, they don't know, but we do as the audience.
Wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
One shit. That was some horrible freaking leveling. Holy shit! I didn't even know Nier said anything until I looked up. We'll never forgive you, humans. There shall never be peace between us. Never, never, never.
above you, stay on your guard.
Yeah, the wolf unfortunately is not a fight. Those were my very words, human. Did you kill it by tapping his nose? Oh.
Already lived for far too long.
Thank you for being my friend.
Oh no. We don't deserve dogs. That's not nice. I'm crying. It's a dog. It's a dog.
好きでそちたかれそえだくそとくらサゴスと意識終電ライアリステチ
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
What's happening? Girlfriend.
The dog. I'm sorry. Like, I cried for Fira too, cause Fira didn't deserve that, but the dog. The big dog was just like, guys, we could work with the humans. And then, because they can't understand them, they just freaking kept killing them, but like, the wolves don't have anybody to eat. There's nothing in the desert. Fuck. I'm sorry. I just also like don't like when like animals get hurt. And then when you give them a story on top of that, it's just like, fuck, man. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I must seem really stupid crying over. I don't even know how many times this game has made me cry already.
Cool.
Hello, Samsoni.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data. Doris. Kipkudait. Lichilair. Kaizam.
Not, it's well understood that everyone gets a pass when dogs die.
Yo, what is with your fucking shitty leveling? That's like the 5th line. Y'all didn't turn up properly.
Lano Perua. Tonri. Arperua. Chioar. Anta Toshitoshi.
Sometimes we even drink them.
Yarir. No? Fia.
The poor king.
This is Shade's fault.
No, it's not. It is, but it's not the Shade's fault. They killed all the younger wolves, and it flew into a rage. Because we didn't want to fuck up the kid's wedding. We didn't want to fuck up the king's wedding. So just let's kill all the fucking wolves, I guess. There's a thing over there. I never got the shrine
Let's
there.
see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Yeah, we'll do that in a fucking sec. Nier, they were animals, so I slaughtered them like animals. It's the cruel irony of nature. Predators are always seen as cruel, but they just like other creatures, they need to survive. Oh, fuck. I think we can get in. I never got the other thing. Ah, my goodness. Am I just not allowed in there now? No, okay, now I can go in here. Oh, fuck. Is this not a thing I can go in? I guess I can't go in it. But yeah, this is where the wolf's den is. This is all they have left. They have a little bit of running water, and they have a little bit of greenery, and that's where this is where they live. This is all they had. But it's like, wolves gotta eat. Like, and yeah, they didn't understand why they were getting killed, but they kind of thought it was maybe like a circle of life. We eat some of you, you kill some of us. But then the humans slaughtered all the slaughtered all the young wolves. It's like the secret place behind the school grounds. It sucks. Oh my fuck. We don't deserve dogs. Because it seems like, and that's what it seems like, it doesn't even seem like the pack leader wolf was just like any old wolf. It belonged to a human. It knew that humans could be good. So it was like, no, no, guys, they'll understand soon enough. Just give them time. They just don't know yet. Don't worry, guys, it'll be okay. And now there's only shades again. Now there's only shades in the desert because you've killed all the wolves. They're extinct now. Good fucking job. Oh my fuck. It's like every dictator story ever. Oh man. Fuck. And the way this game uses its music to really like get you going is also a thing. Here's the thing. This would have been where if the wolves just left. This is where they could have been. It's not a forest, it's mountainy, but there's a boar here, there's these goats. They would have had a much little lush environment, not a forest, but close enough. But the wolves stayed in the desert. That was their place. It sucks. The thing is though, no matter where they go, the humans are gonna be like, but the wolves are bad. I don't give a fuck, I have to get Yona. And that's the thing, it's the constant struggle between man and wolf. And it sucks because again, wolf is just doing what wolf's gotta do. Wolf's gotta eat. But, you know, mankind has always seen wolf as such an annoying thing. Check to see if you've received a letter.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Yeah, we do.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk heap then.
Oh man. Laws of territory. Yeah. But yeah, we don't, back then and even now to some extent, people think, oh, well, wolves gotta eat. Well, like, and it's like, yeah, but farmers need their sheep and their cattle and their stuff, so. And so I get it. All right. I'm pretty sure we can do the junk heap real quick. And then I think we will wrap things up. We've gotten our mandatory "you're playing Nier, thus you will cry" quota. We have met it. So now how is this gonna fucking make me cry? It reminds me of the rabbit extermination chain in Australia where thousands were killed because they were pests. Yeah. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Nier tomorrow. Yeah, it's unfortunately, it's like we see them as pests, so we kill them. But at the same time, most of the time, they're pests because of us. We think they're pests. So we can do whatever we want and we can decide that they should live or die. It's kind of like that sanctity of life bullshit. Who decided life was sacred? us. That's why we can decide whether, you know, we can kill things because they annoy us, or because we're hungry, or because it's fun. We kind of, you know, we win because we decided the rule of the game. We decided the game and the rules.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
The stigma against wolves didn't really sedate it until recently, like the 40s, 50s, when a guy researched wolves. Before then, there was a common thought that they were reproduced asexually and fast.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Moral and religion. We went from needing to eat to I feel like committing genocide.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
How'd you even get a robot arm? How'd you get that to work? Like, as far as I know, aside from Emil's mansion, nothing here looks modern and techy these days, except for the robots here, but you somehow made it work.
I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
You said the magic word and Nier wants to kill it now.
We're gonna kill it.
Exactly.
You've got to kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with? Come.
He's unhinged. I love how the music completely stops too. Alrighty, let's go to the junk heap once more. Let's go kill that big robot. And let's call stream. I have a lot of mice in my pants. I don't need more right now. Putting the capital U in unhinged. Well, it's easy to massacre something if you don't consider it human. Exactly. Bro, you good? You want to talk? His brother's dead. Like you said, Shade, Nier wants to go kill it.
I'll tell you what's on my mind. You're wish reading, I'm wish reading. I think you should roll a 7 because if you hit Samira,
fucking. I just hate the junk heap. Like the area is a very dreary, depressing place, but at least it doesn't try to bother. It doesn't bother me. The junk heap, I just do not like. I like the song, the music here, though. Honestly, again, the music doesn't miss. It only goes a little bit faster if I push it. Yeah, I barely use any of the other freaking rights for Grimoire Vice. I swear, Lance and this is like all I need. All the other one, like the one where you like make a copy of yourself is pretty okay, but all the other ones kind of are like meh. Like spin to I can just become a Beyblade. Nier's very much the protagonist of his own story. It's only when you take the focus away that he becomes a murder hobo that is only really interested in his friends and his sister. Oh yeah. Not to say that Nier's a bad person. He's not. Like, he's not a bad person. He's actually a very kind person, and he tries to see things from other people's point of views. Except when they're shades. Because he can't understand the shades. If he had Kaine's issue, or he could understand the shades because he was possessed by one, probably might be a little bit different. He might be a bit more sympathetic to their plight. But at the same time, his issue isn't with the greater shades, it's the Shadow Lord. Oh. Because this is New Game Plus, I'm a bit high leveled, so I can just the lightest tap and they're dead. Gideon would be fucking creaming his pants right now, is all I'm saying. That being said, do we have both the weapons? Do we have 2 Iron Wills now? No, we just have another one. No, we just don't have it. Okay. Weird. But even after he finds out about the replicant product, he doesn't care that he's killing people, or he can possibly stop the Shade Crisis. He just wants his sister. I think it's that thing where he kind of still didn't believe it. I think he was more in shock and kind of didn't believe it. Even after Devola and Popola betrayed him. It just became, again, you're in the way of me rescuing Yona. And then seeing what Yona did.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yeah, don't know, don't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care the reason why, he just wants to kill them. But like, I feel like after, again, until seeing what Yona had said, it was like, oh shit. Yeah, I guess at that point it could also be sunk, he's just weak to go ape shit. I guess at that point it could also have been, yeah, sunk cost fallacy. Like, I already got this far for all this.
It seems...
Right.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way around.
Yeah, down the hole. Nothing in here. Let's go.
You can always just make a guard breaker.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Alrighty.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it, Beefy. Beat him up good.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
It's not.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
It's really not. It's just sitting there.
The shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
DP, wait, that's enough. You're gonna get destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Oh, and that's why Kaine said that, because she's like, oh, it's a kid. She can understand them, so like this whole time she could understand them.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Kiki, what are you doing?
Escape. Escape. Escape.
Oh.
Escape. Go. See the world.
Yeah, you can't stop now, you've done enough.
Must protect. Must fight.
And that's why it's like, hey. That's why it tried to fly to get it out, Oh. Stop, Bibi's my best friend of the whole world. Stop hurting him.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough.
Khalil. Together. Bibi. Alone.
I have 5 bell, that's so...
Bibi. Cry.
Oh.
That would mean
We didn't get that last line, I don't think.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Yeah, I think that's Yuri Lowenthal.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Yo, you
You
good?
took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive.
Wait, we both lose. No, never mind.
You actually don't. They.
He does.
I mean, maybe a robot did kill your mom, but like.
Hey, come on. It's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Calm down, Sasuke. Man, the Iron Giant remake is way sadder. What the fuck? Yo, this Iron Giant remake sucks. Superman.
Look, we get it, okay?
Yo, what's that frame rate drop though? Yo, what is that frame rate drop? You okay, game? I love how Nier's like, look, we get it, okay? The robots killed your family, ooh.
Yeah, small set.
Meanwhile, me, I have to go fucking kill everybody. Yo, the Meanwhile, I'm gonna go keep killing shades mercilessly with no emphasis, like, for my fucking sister.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
I love how Vice says it's kind of shit, and it's like, I can imagine him kind of looking at Nier being like, and he's like, yeah, I know, call me out, I don't care. Alright, and that's all the pieces again. So, what next? Let us go back to the village, and that's where we're gonna save.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Talk to Popola. We will make our way back to the village. Liam, shut the fuck up. You voice Illidan, who has a revenge boner for everyone. Ah, lordy. Ooh, bonus.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them.
She's like, I'm literally possessed by one.
Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Why do I feel like this is gonna... Because this is like more Kaine's story, I feel like this exact thing's gonna happen again. And it's not gonna be as easy as it was the first time. I have a really bad feeling. Thought destroyed. Oh yeah, no, they freaking get there. They freaking bicker a lot too. He always just calls her hussy. And it's like, it's literally for no other reason. She wears a negligee, so he calls her a slut. And I honestly, it makes me sad, but it's just Vice.
And drop like.
It's just Vice. Another
What
cutscene.
is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Like he has a handle, just a handle, like a door knocker, like on his back. Like I just noticed that. Like, how long is he's got like one? He's got one down there too, like on his pants. But like, there's one there on his back. Why? Is that maybe for holding a weapon, or is it just there?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But I can only send you a fiddle too.
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun.
Oh, look at him.
Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
Can you even eat?
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yuna. I swear it.
Get this or we lose, I think.
So this is just Full Metal Alchemist. I love Vice and Kaine's dynamic. Vice is just a prude. Hate boner. Oh, fuck.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Overthinking again, Vice.
No.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yuna's waiting for me and I'm going.
No, he's right. God, it's because we know. It's because we know.
Survive one more.
It's because we know. We were. This was too simple because it was meant to be. It feels like we were put on a path because we were. Devil and Popola planned this shit.
You just fucking annihilated the backline. But I'm losing.
Why stop leaning on the fourth wall? Oh my god, it hurts. Now that you know, fuck.
Man, we are one away.
Okay. Well, we are going to wrap up here. Next week, though, Saturday, we will continue with Nier and maybe see what happens in Ending B. It seems like next stream will be Ending B. I could keep going on longer, but I already went on a little over what I usually go, so I don't want to go too overboard. But I'm glad that you guys stayed with me for this time. It's always happy to have people around, and I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Tomorrow, first let me just see if there's anybody I could raid first. No, not at the moment. But, I don't know why this old man is here. Luan, hello! Welcome, and I hope you had some fun lurking. Blah, my words are funky. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I'm always happy to have people here and see some familiar names and people that are enjoying the stream. I'm glad to have Lynn here. I'm happy to have Jester over there in the background. He's eating his peanut butter M&Ms.
You're really tasty M&Ms. You're good. The peanut butter M&Ms are great.
I'm always just happy when people are here. So
I'm sorry I talked during your stream.
Nah, it's okay. I talked during yours. But tomorrow we'll be back at around noon PST or 3 p.m. EST for those who are on the East Coast, and we'll be going back not to Final Fantasy XIV. We're actually gonna refrain away from doing a chill vibe stream. And instead, we are going to actually continue with Age of Calamity. The story's getting pretty spicy there, so I really want to see where it goes. And we might have chill Final Fantasy on Monday instead. Just wanted to switch things around a little bit. So, I hope to see you guys maybe tomorrow for some Age of Calamity, Legend of Zelda. I'm gonna be scuffed with Nintendo controls, because I'm just really used to these, but it's always fun to relearn those.
Oh yeah, A is B and B is A.
It's all fucked.
Yeah.
Perfect, as I was sad I wouldn't be able to help you tomorrow as I would be at con. Yeah, no worries. I wanted to play more Age of Calamity. I didn't know that it was, I didn't know you were at a con. Oh, my VTuber model's fucking dying. That's great. That means it's time for me to go. So, with all that being said, as I now move at 5 frames a second, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Bye-bye, everybody. See you later. Wow. Wait, let's wait for Lynn.
You know, just in case we're bugged, I'll restart the lobby for us.
Lynn might be BRB. Bye, guys!